In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, wel met. I am Egerwijn Emdir, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Braggy is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Braggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Braggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Braggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Braggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakocra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are 2 and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, welmet. I am S1E14, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades, I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft, even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Braggy is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Braggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Braggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Braggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Braggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are 2 and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, Welmet. I am S1E14, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades, I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of 8th Therian, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Braggy is the happy-peppy, airhead hippo of the group. As far as Braggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Braggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Braggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Braggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakocra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, welmet. I am S1E14, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Braggy is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Braggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Braggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Braggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Braggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I am a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, welmet. I am S1E14, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Braggy is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Braggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Braggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Braggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Braggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly.
Balls.
Testicles.
Balls.
It is.
We should get an actual intro one day.
Yeah.
We have
maybe.
one. We have one.
It's not.
We're the thing that we do beforehand. That's
We
our
want to
intro.
know. We
Yeah,
want
yeah,
to be
okay,
known for our balls.
No, balls is just the start of the actual life. Anyway,
Yeah.
hi there.
Hi.
Hello, welcome. Today, yet again, we are sadly missing the elf. But we will continue on from where we left last week. Let's see. A quick recap would be some people died, nearly, actually, almost, truly.
No, actually.
Actually died and then got revived by the sacrifice of the soul of their parent. Then you managed to teleport away from this underground, what seemed to be cult, towards a very different location. And you, for the first time in quite a while, saw the sun again, without actually seeing a sun. Maybe it is an illusion. Maybe it is real. You do not know. You did make for bed quite quickly, as you were all still very haggard from the couple of days of fighting that you've done in rapid succession. Or rather, hours. So your sleeping schedule is a bit strange.
It's a bit off.
Bit off. Moloko was the first to notice that within the fields of wheat and sunflowers and corn that are surrounding this village where you suddenly appeared, there was a tree stump with a shack built on top of it. That wasn't there, to your knowledge, before. Couldn't remember it. But you did see someone near the shack who claimed to be human, but was very clearly not. At least not a normal human. You felt something off about its presence. It didn't seem quite alive, and it didn't seem to have a soul of its own. Trying to calm it down, Riz was pulled away somewhere else, just suddenly vanished with your new friend. At that same moment, the shack suddenly started uprooting itself and bolting away in a somewhat northwestern direction. And the others set in pursuit, and that is where we left off.
Nice.
So, I guess that's a no for the Golden City then.
I'm afraid we have to go after it.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Alright.
Okay. Moloko, if you fly, you can probably keep up with it. Braggy, you're not quite as fast as a flying
Braggy
Moloko.
is very happy, but he has a solution for that predicament.
Okay, go for it.
This is totally a big waste, but fuck it. Braggy is gonna cause a fantastic, woord napkin words. Phantom Steed. That was it. And
Okay.
Braggy is gonna conjure a big ass fucking giraffe to chase after the hut.
Okay. Molokar, you suddenly see Bragi just stop after running, after jogging a bit, and then just start muttering something and start singing some words, and sings into being a giraffe that is slightly like opaque. It is clearly magic, but it looks very much like a giraffe. And Bragi just jumps on the back of it and charges behind you.
I'm fucking chasing after that. Like a wild horseback seen in the movies, trying to make it gallop as fast as possible.
Okay, technically it is a riding horse. Let me see. I believe a riding horse has a 40-foot speed as well. Oh no, it's a 60-foot speed.
Yeah.
Okay, so you, after a while, you just overtake. If you're like dashing completely.
Oh yeah, I'm going full
Okay.
speed after it.
Okay.
I see Moloko just sees like the neck of a giraffe just passing him by.
Oh, hello.
Hurry up! There's your Bragitone. And Bragi continues his chase.
Well, that's the first time somebody, first time he overtook me. Kind of like it.
As you give chase, it is only after about 5 minutes, and Bragi has caught up to the shack, as it suddenly just breaks. It goes full on its brakes, and your Bragi, you and your giraffe just slam into it. I would like you to make a strength check to see if you can stay on top of the.
That's
shack.
fine. I want the slight tackle the legs of the house, but that's also fine. That's a 21.
Okay, you manage to hold on, but you can jump off if you want. You can jump onto like the shack. I will give you a.
Yeah, I'll do that.
This is what my idea was based on. I saw this in one of my feeds, and I was like, "Ooh, pretty cool."
Ooh. Oh yeah.
That's nice.
So you jump, and you are now clinging on a windowsill of this shack. The window is open. You could climb in if you want.
But he's definitely climbing.
Okay. You climb in, and you see that suddenly the room where you're in is a bedroom. But strangely enough, this bedroom is much larger than the shack. It is like at least twice the size of the shack, and this is just the bedroom.
Alright.
And you see in the corner Alito and Riz, and both of them seem stunned. They are not quite moving, and they're on top of each other, just on the ground, seemingly unconscious, but alive. You can see breathing motions.
I guess Becky tries to, lop them both on the shoulders, I guess.
Okay, you walk up towards them. I would say, Moloko, you do catch up as well at this point. They're both not that heavy, and you're pretty strong, so you do manage to grab them.
So yeah, go.
Riz, I would like you to make a wisdom check for me.
A wisdom check.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know it's not a natural one, but can Reggie do something?
I rolled a natural 1.
Ooh,
Okay.
no.
You shake Riz around a bit, and he does not seem to wake up. What were you going to try?
As he has both Wiz and Lido on his shoulders, he goes back to the window to get out. And he's gonna be like, I hate you, my steed. And he just glides on the neck of the giraffe back to the ground.
You're ticketje tapping it.
Hell yeah, he gets it, the reference. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's so cool.
Okay. Yeah, I would say because this is a magic steed, its neck does survive your weight. I wouldn't try this with a real giraffe.
No. Put some bow back on the ground and did Monaco fell on the ground or is he like still splashed stuck on the window?
I just smacked against the window and
Like a bird.
yeah. I guess he wasn't quick enough to stop. And
Becky that pokes Monaco, you good?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Happens all the time.
I'm good with most things, but Windows I'm not.
Cool. Oh shit, I don't have it anymore. Frick. Well, that would be Becky's plan.
So,
Do you have some, perhaps some, a bit of weird question. Do you have some rope with you?
do I have some rope with me?
Yes.
I guess no.
Never mind that. I want to tie the house's legs together so it couldn't run away anymore.
Okay.
The house is currently rooted again. Like its legs, the roots of the base of the tree, some just sink into the ground slowly.
I just wanna check on Riz, like either
Okay.
medicine or arcana to see if it's just medical or maybe magical in nature.
Make either if you want to see.
Okay, that's a 21 for medicine.
Okay. He is alive,
Mm-hmm.
but he should be conscious. Normally. Like there is nothing, it's not as if he's sleeping. It's very clear. You even you can open his eyes and there is like movement in the eyes even. But there is no
There's nothing.
he's not conscious.
The engine is running, but there's nobody behind the wheel.
Yeah, there's no light upstairs.
Alright. Okay.
Becky just spokes Elido. Hello? Need some of a tea?
A similar reaction. It is definitely alive and there is breathing, which is strange. But its form seems to be a bit smaller than you remember. And its round head seems to have shrunk a little.
Okay.
But there is no reaction.
Guess I have to check if there's something magical then. Roll.
You can with an Arcana check.
Okay, does a net 20 help? 22.
Yeah. There is clearly something or someone making sure that they're in an unconscious state for whatever reason.
Okay.
Someone or something has affected both of them with the same magic.
All right. I guess we need to pull them out of the house, I guess, to see.
Oh yeah, they're literally already outside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They were.
Becky Diggett stopped them out of the house. Could you find anything, Moloko? What's wrong with him?
Yeah, there's something or someone is messing with them. I can't really see who or what. Man, I wish Christophilus was here.
Braggy just shouts.
Good thing I don't have the wish spell.
Braggy just shouts. Yeah, hey, can you stop it? I want some more of the tea. She can't make it while she's sleeping.
Okay. Roll an Arcana check for me, please. Braggy.
There it is. It's a 13.
Okay. You shout, and you feel in the back of your head a sudden twitch, like a little pain, and then fear, and then you step back from the pain, you recoil, and you see the snake, the dragon, the creature that's within you. You suddenly see it spin around you and then just shiver. It seems to be afraid. And then it stops again.
And as soon as Braggy sees that going on in his head, not out loud, but in his head, he's trying to talk back. You're not going to be a bitch right now. You had the audacity to attack me and my friends and kill me when you were a little bigger. Man up, you little cunt. Does the snake react to that, though?
Make an intimidation check.
Intimidation. Oh, that's a 14.
Okay. You see the creature suddenly briefly come out from you and then turn around towards you, and you almost see it stick out its tongue. It is showing resistance. Does not want to follow your orders. And just return.
I was going to say, in that brief moment, he zou Braggy put his middle finger up to it.
Okay.
Do I see this, or is this just...
you do not see it, but you do see Braggy just stick up his middle finger suddenly.
Raggy, what are you sticking your middle finger up to?
Nothing.
Alright.
I had a little argument with my little friend inside of me, but nothing important.
Do you think this is the work of the Storm Lord?
Oh gosh, that thing again. Maybe.
Okay, I shout out with vigor, Storm Lord!
Okay. Can you make a wisdom check for me?
Sure.
I would say with disadvantage.
Just a regular wisdom? Or
yeah,
wisdom?
Just a regular wisdom.
You want some bardic inspiration with it?
Well, for a nat 1, I don't think that...
No.
Okay. You start shouting, and you feel that there is something strange about it. Your voice does not carry as far as it should be, as if you've spoken like something wrong, something banned.
Forbidden.
It is reduced, and it does not reach anything. And Braggy, you also notices suddenly, after the first word, you see Moloko shout, but you don't hear anything.
Moloko, I don't know why, but every day I get the feeling I'm starting to dislike this god slightly bit more every time.
Yeah, I fear we have the same thing going on. The hate for this god. I was never one for gods, but if anything, if the great spaghetti monster in the sky can hear me, and please guide me.
Spaghetti we always can trust.
I don't know what to do right now, and I'm really scared, and I need some guidance. Please.
Krijg je over some spaghetti?
Great spaghetti monster in the sky, please answer me if you can hear this. I've never prayed to you before.
I would like you to roll a wisdom, either a religion or a wisdom check. Well, let's say religion because that's probably better.
Okay.
If at all higher, with advantage.
No, my wisdom is higher.
Okay, then go for a wisdom check with advantage.
Right. For 13 with advantage. That's my second net one.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is very unlucky.
You spoke out, and you know it is. There should be no response. That there should be nothing to help you, or at least not in this way. It shouldn't be. And suddenly, Bragi, you feel you feel being pushed away from Moloko.
What?
Viciously pushed away, and you tumble and you start spinning a few feet away. And Riz, you hear laughter in your ears. Suddenly, out of nothing, everything was black, and you fainted after appearing in the shack suddenly again. And now you hear laughter, and it suddenly is gone. Like something has smacked whatever was laughing. It is just being pushed, violated, and almost exterminated. And you awake in the golden fields, like wheat and corn all around you. And you see Moloko in some kind of gesture to something. And you see Bragi rolling away.
What is going on? I stand up. Can I reach any of them?
Moloko is probably relatively close.
Moloko, are you okay? What's happening?
Do I even hear it? Or is there something else going on?
You hear something, but it's not quite reaching you. You feel empty, and you feel like you could go for something to eat. You feel drained, and you need to gather some more energy.
Wow. So Moloko just doesn't really react to me at all.
Not at this point. He seems to be in a trance of some kind.
Do I feel my connection with Ayun if I try to pray to her? Ayun, Mistress of Knowledge, please help me. What is happening to my friends?
As you start praying, you start being pushed away from Moloko at that point. you're just forcefully pushed back. You're not starting to roll, but as you start praying, you are rejected by Moloko. It seems as if you're not allowed to get close.
Okay. This is gonna suck. I would like to cast message at Monaco.
Okay. Okay.
Can you hear me? Are you still in there? It's your friend Riz. Please
Monaco,
answer
you
me.
suddenly hear Riz's voice in your head, and you look around, and you're hungry, and Riz is awake suddenly, and Bragi is rolling around in the fields.
No, Bragg is fighting in the air because he thought something pushed him.
Riz, you're awake.
Oh, yeah, you're awake. I cast message at Braggy? Stop rolling!
Bragg is not rolling. He's just fighting the air. So something pushed him through. He's thinking something invisible. It's like, oh my, why are you? He's just punching an enemy around him.
In that case, I just look at what is happening to Braggy? Well, what's happening to you?
I don't know. Braggy, come here. I need the spaghetti. Give me some spaghetti quick.
Braggy grabs a hand of spaghetti because Monaco said quick, and he tries to a baseball throw like a pretty firm ball of spaghetti to Monaco.
Okay. I would say, Moloko, with your dexterity, you managed to catch this baseball of spaghetti.
I munch on it.
Okay. You suddenly feel a lot better. You were going on an empty stomach very suddenly.
Thank the
Lido anywhere?
bless the great spaghetti monster in the sky for that. Wow, I was hungry. Can I get some more, Braggy? Why are you rolling away? Come here.
And something pushed me, and he throws another ball of spaghetti, and Braggy keeps continuing fighting the air.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit it.
Stop.
Bragi does not manage to hit anything. He's
Stop
just
hitting.
wildly.
Stop hitting the sky. Come here. What happened to you, Riz?
Fine.
Can I insight check them? I feel like they're not being them.
Roll an insight check.
What's this with 18s today? Inside 22.
As far as you're aware, they're very much the same. They do act a bit strange.
They're thrown off by something, but it is them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where were you? What happened to you?
I have no idea. Well, no. Yeah, no, I have no idea. When I touched Alito, is Alito anywhere? And I look around.
Alito is on the ground, awake, eyes and emotions shifting, but seems to be a bit pained, or not really pained, but
taken aback.
Yeah, taken aback a bit. Verward.
Yeah.
Confused.
Confucius say.
I'll explain later. Alito, are you okay?
Yes. And you see like a questioning face. He draws a questioning face.
In pain.
I'm not sure. I don't really feel pain, but it feels strange.
Yeah, me too. Do you know what just happened to us?
Did something happen?
Okay. I'm not sure.
That's a
Don't
no.
worry about it. It's fine.
Your house tried to kidnap you.
Yeah, your house suddenly ran away. And you fainted. But we helped you find your house back, and now you're awake again.
Ah, my friend, but they didn't try to kidnap me. They wouldn't.
Well, not kidnapped. They I think your house got scared. Maybe I'm not sure, but it started running.
Was there something scary?
Maybe
I
something that
feel
we
like I
can
fell
see.
asleep, but I don't know.
Do you feel rested?
No.
Huh.
And to be honest, I have never fallen asleep before, so this is strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, you weren't asleep. You were awake, but there was nobody there.
Really?
What?
Yes, really.
I don't know. I wasn't there to. I I I feel like we might need something to drink. Shall I make more tea?
Yes, please.
Okay. And Alito rushes in,
Wait,
and yet
wait,
again there is no
yes.
sound from within.
Now Braggy knows the window is open. Can he like try to sneak a peek inside?
Okay, you climb back up to what would be technically the second story.
Hmm.
Okay.
The giraffe.
Yeah, you still see the same bedroom, large bedroom from within, and it's very weird perspective wise because you can see the corner of the room which is clearly sticking out of this shack. And you look back around the corner of the shack to see, but there's really nothing there. It's just bigger on the inside.
Braggy only wanted to see if he could, watch Lido make the tea because you need that recipe.
You could go downstairs. You could.
I am for sure going downstairs.
Okay, you enter the
But
bedroom and
yeah, but stealthy. Sorry, now.
okay, roll a stealth check, please.
It's a 15.
Okay.
That's the apple.
You, as stealthily as you can, you make your way to the door of this bedroom. You open the door and you see a tree trunk within the building, within the home. And alongside the tree trunk, there is like a spiral staircase down. And you follow it down stealthily, and you come into it's a fairly large open space, about 3 times as large as the entire tree stump. And you can see a sitting area, and a little kitchen area, and an entree, and even a diner or a dining table. Not really a hall, but a dinner table for at least 6 people. And you can see Alito stoking some fire beneath, like what seems to be a granite counter. And on top of the granite counter, there is like a large glass, or it seems to be glass, pot of water boiling.
Alright. Braggy just keeps watching.
Okay.
See if we can pick up anything.
You see as Alito just out of thin air grabs all kinds of ingredients and just adds them to this boiling pot of water, as it is still boiling. And you can see the colors start to change and it starts to swirl. And there's all different kinds of colors as this pot is boiling. And then suddenly Alito looks back at you and is like, hello.
Hello. Where did those ingredients came from?
My garden?
I mean, don't see a garden here apart from air.
Oh, no, my garden is through that door. And points at a closed door in the corner, which you would assume to be the back door. But
Can I
you
open the
didn't
door?
see a back door on the building.
Mm-hmm. Lilo, can I open the door?
Yes, of course.
Braggy opens the door.
Okay, you open the door and you see a small but well kept. It seems like a terrarium. It is decorated, but there is also some vegetables growing in one corner of this garden, and there is some herbs. There are racks with all kinds of potted plants. There is a small, like not really a lake, but a pond in the middle of the room with some fishes and crabs moving around. And strangely enough, you can see this garden, but beyond that, it's just like white void.
Right. Braggy is like slightly walking through the garden, not that far, but just far enough so he can get to the herbs. He wants to sneakily pick some of the a tiny bit of like the herbs he sees.
Okay. Okay, I would say because you don't know what all these herbs are, you can in your inventory write a handful of herbs.
Weet hij? Right, and he walks back to where Lido is.
Okay.
And there's a nice looking garden you have here.
Thank you. I try to maintain it well.
Right. How is the tea coming along? Do you need some help or?
No, it is ready. It's not very difficult, but it might not look quite like tea now, but if I put it in the pot, it looks perfect. And he grabs the same teapot that he used before and just fills it. And he's like, let's go outside. Or do you want to drink inside?
Let's go outside to the west. So we can have some
Okay.
tea as well.
And he rushes outside with his with the teapot hanging on to his staff that he uses to maintain like a straight posture.
Inside talking and licking herbs and stuff.
I could not quite hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Is this okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I want when I see that they're inside and they take a little bit of time, can I quickly say something to Moloko while especially Alito is not outside?
Yeah, you
Is there
can.
time for that? Perfect.
Yeah, there is definitely time for that.
Moloko, I can explain what happened later, but whatever happened, I don't think we need to push it right now because it might happen again. There's something in Alito that I don't think they know about, and if we push a lot more, it might go wrong again. So nothing happened, everything's fine.
Okay.
Okay?
Sure. I mean, sure.
I'm gonna tell you later, don't worry.
Yeah, I understand. It's just weird that, I mean, do you think I'm a religious man?
No, you were praying, right?
Yeah, I asked my God to please help me in this time, and then all of this happened.
Did he answer?
I didn't hear anything. I got really hungry.
That might be a sign, honestly. But I'm also not feeling Ayun at the moment. At all.
I mean, I remember I was hearing something and I saw you waking up and I saw Braggy rolling over, but I didn't hear anything and then you messaged me and that was the first time I heard something.
See, it's not all evil. The message spell is sometimes helpful.
I'm not saying that message is an awful spell, but
No,
you
I'm
use
just-
it in the most stupid times and, well, it got you in trouble a lot, didn't it?
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah. So, I think this Alito person is dangerous without meaning to be. I think we need to get away.
All
I
right.
don't think they're evil in themselves. I just think they're oblivious.
Okay, we need to get to the Golden City as fast as we can then.
Yeah.
Do we drink the tea though?
I think that's safe as long as we don't push any buttons. Let's not.
What would be pushing a button in this case?
Talking about what happened or asking hard questions.
Okay.
So we drink tea, we leave, we say goodbye, friendly, and then just rush away. I think that's the plan.
All right.
And at this point, they come outside, I think, maybe?
No, but Becky's walking back to the second floor.
Oh.
Okay.
So we can take the giraffe back down.
Okay.
He'd like to travel by giraffe. Okay, I get it.
You see Alito come around the corner of the building as you are currently still standing at the back of the tree shack, and you see Braggy just jump onto the neck of the giraffe and just slide down the neck, and joins you as well. I've made some more tea.
Thank you. That's so kind of you.
Thank you very much, Alito.
And oh, I forgot the cups. And Alito just grabs in midair a cup out of seemingly just the air. Here you go.
Thank you. That's again very kind. This is some very good tea, and I take a sip.
Okay. The tea this time, rather than that slightly bitter tanginess that it had before, this is a very sweet tea. It is calming, extremely calming, even.
Like worryingly calming, like.
Yeah.
I'm being drugged calming.
Maybe it is. You feel no need to get angry anymore. Every trouble seems to fade away. You seem to be pacified. The only one who this does not have any effect on is Moloko.
Oh.
I was gonna say Becky's gonna signal to Moloko like don't drink that shit, but
I'm guessing something else is.
This is some very nice tea. Where did you get it?
I grow the herbs myself in my little garden.
It's
Alito.
nice.
Alito.
It's very nice.
Yes.
I want to thank you very much, but I think we need to go. We have a mission right now, and we need to go right now.
I haven't finished my tea yet. It's you should try it. It's really nice.
I love the tea. Thank you very much. We need to go now.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a dick, but I have to, because we're kind of in
See
a
you
time
later,
crunch.
Nino. Don't
I
stress.
see.
It's fine.
I don't mean to take up too much of your time.
Oh, you
It's
didn't.
just that I've never had friends before.
Well, we'll be back another day. We will visit you
Promise?
again.
That's so nice.
Yeah, I promise.
Okay.
Can I have some more tea when we're back? And I just asked this to Monaco, like a
Yeah.
kid to a parent.
Yeah, you can have some more tea when we get back.
That's nice.
I know. Let's go.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Alito. And I hug him.
Yay. Thank you very much.
You're very
Um,
welcome.
I don't know quite what happened. I fell asleep, but I
Not to
swear
worry.
that doesn't always happen.
Not to worry, not to worry. It is
Nah.
all good in the hood. Don't you even think about it.
Okay. Then see you soon.
As soon as we can.
Yay.
We have a few things to do, but we'll be back, I promise.
I do have a request.
Oh,
I have, like, you see, friends. I don't quite know, but I'm sure that friends are supposed to give gifts to each other.
not
And
always.
I have found. All right.
But I'm sorry, I
Well, I have found something along the way, and I can't really use it. It's not. I mean, it is very maybe not so like handy, and you suddenly see out of the air as he grabs a painting of a portrait
Whoa.
about 60 by 60 centimeters. As he just pulls it out, like, for some reason, I cannot hang up this painting,
Okay.
and I've just been like holding on to it,
Yeah.
and it seems valuable, but I can't use it. Maybe you can sell it.
All right. Well, thank you.
Wait.
Do you want something in return for this? Like
A
if
hug.
you sell it?
And I
A
hug him.
hug, a hug would be nice.
Okay. I'm going to hug him again.
Okay.
Braggy, group hug.
No,
Group hug.
no, just me, guys.
Oh. Okay.
You walk already towards the golden city.
I will
please.
say Bragg is trying to grab his by the collar and yank him with him.
Okay. Okay.
What the fuck is that animal?
And I'll put the painting in the bag of holding.
Okay. It just barely fits.
What is the painting of? What does it look like?
It is a portrait of a woman. Riz, do you look at it?
Depends. Does Monaco let me look at it? Because
No.
I think I'm focused on the giraffe for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Braggy was already looking at the painting.
The okay. Okay. Let me check real quick. For no particular reason, I need to check something.
For no particular
Oh.
reason, you
Just-
just need to roll a wisdom check. Or save.
Okay, Braggy,
Yes.
you look at the painting, and you suddenly see the side. Like I can actually show what the picture is. I have here. Show to players.
I should not look at it, right?
No, but you at a glance you did briefly see that it was of a
Ooh, cool.
Nice.
of a lady.
Lady.
You look at it, Braggy, and suddenly the face turns towards you, and
Braggy-
the
Braggy
eyes
waves.
stare at you.
Braggy waves to the painting.
Okay,
Hello.
you wave to the painting. The painting. Let me real quick check what it exactly says. Okay, the painting suddenly starts speaking to you in your mind. Do you wish to join me at my side and become my consort? O fair lord.
Oh God.
Ooh, did you just call me Lord, Mrs.?
She does not respond.
Can I quickly
Is it
put the
that loud?
painting in the bag of holding?
If you, Becky's going to want to keep continuing the conversation in his mind. If you wish
Okay.
if you wish me to join, but you won't speak back, I won't join you. You have to come up with a better bargain than that.
As you say that, the head turns back to the side, and Moloko managed to push it into the bag of holding.
Braggy and that's like accidentally out loud. Weak.
And I hug Alito and I thank him for his time and his tea. And we'll be on our merry way.
Okay.
Hi, Lido. I like you, but I don't like your heart. Your heart.
Bye, Alito.
Bye bye. And
It was
Alito, as you start walking away, Alito suddenly just vanishes again.
Whoa.
And you see the hut uproot itself and slowly start moving itself the other direction.
All right. Well,
That was cool.
very cool. Let's not do that ever again.
I don't know. I mean, the dragon was kind of cool.
I was watching the garden while she was plucking the herbs, but I didn't see any herbs disappearing. What the fuck?
And you grabbed a lot of herbs?
You grabbed herbs?
I
Didn't you get one tea?
I borrowed some.
You borrowed some. Okay. You still have them.
Yes, and he grabs the herbs out of his pocket.
Yeah, they are a variety of herbs. They seem to be very fresh, even though they were not very delicately plucked, probably.
Nah, not at all.
Are these tea herbs?
What's up with you and the tea?
I don't know. It's very nice, and I was very worried about everything. Dad dying, the gods being angry, and I don't know. It all just seems so trivial.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Braggy looks at Moloko. This isn't good.
Why worry when you cannot? You know?
This is not good at all.
I need a snack.
Okay. Have some pasta.
Oh yeah, we have so much of that. And just start munching.
After eating quite a few bites, you suddenly start realizing the deep shit you're in. As it all comes hitting back at once, everything.
Can you show me those herbs again, Frankie?
Yeah.
Can I do a nature check or something? I want to know if they're.
Okay.
If
Yeah,
I
make a
wanna-
nature check.
I want to try and replicate the tea, basically. Oof.
I'll help you with that. I'm pretty
Okay,
good with nature.
advantage then.
In that case, are these plants by any chance fey-themed or indent in nature? I'm thinking maybe fey. I mean,
No.
lore about plants and the effect that they could have.
Shall I check
Okay,
them
but-
out?
Yeah, maybe you're better at this.
All right. Do you help me with that?
I if I can, of course.
All right.
Yeah, I will allow it. It's a
23.
bit. Okay.
There we go.
Whilst you do not recognize all of them, quite a few of them are what you would call illicit substances, or used within illicit substances.
Okay.
They were mainly used to chew on, and to get like a very relaxed feeling.
Ah,
And adding them together usually is very
are they
not
like OP
particularly.
already?
What?
No, using them together is very dangerous normally.
All right.
But strangely enough, in the tea, you've had them,
Yes.
and there seemed to be some kind of like a delicate balance was made between them, but not through like other herbs, but through magic.
Okay.
And it is probably this kind of combination that has just no effect on you for whatever reason. You're not quite sure,
Okay.
because you do know that these substances are very effective at what they do.
Yeah.
But they're not addictive.
Yeah,
They're
okay.
just very effective.
All right. Great.
Often they're also used to
Relax.
they're used for relaxation, and they're used to
Interrogate.
calm people who need surgery or other medical have medical emergencies, just to make sure that they don't hurt themselves.
You gave me morphine tea.
Basically.
Do you think you can replicate that tea, Moloko?
I think I can.
Do you want to? Are you okay with that?
For you, right now?
No, not right now. Maybe before bed.
If you really, 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 really need it, then I will try. But this is not
Okay.
something to fuck around with. This is not.
Okay.
This is not going to make your problems go away.
Mm.
Only for
Okay,
a little
that's-
while.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah. And that's something
That was
very
scary.
dangerous. I mean, one wrong thing and something else could happen.
Maybe it's better if you bake it into a cake.
A morphine cake.
Never mind. Morphine cake.
I heard of morphine popsicles, but morphine cake seems more
A
fun.
popsicle could work too. I mean,
Or a
you
lolly.
don't have a lot of it, maybe.
Anywho, you were about to tell me something I wanted to know but couldn't.
Yes, because I think if Alito heard it, that they would go catatonic again. And I think they sucked me into their soul. Or not their soul, but like the soul of the thing that is inside of them. It's kind of like I don't know, but it felt kind of like a Braggy situation where something is within them. But this particular thing is controlling Alito. And
Is it good or bad?
yes,
To all of
I
it.
did. It's very powerful, and I don't think I think it simply doesn't abide by rules of good, bad. It just is everything. It
Hold
was,
on a second, please. Braggy, what the fuck are you doing?
Nothing.
What?
Did you not hear what I just said about these herbs?
Eh?
Great. Stop.
I'm not gonna
using-
lie. That is tempting.
Stop using these herbs to add to your spaghetti.
For the viewers, he's basically trying to oregano up his spaghetti with the herbs.
Adding the herbs we found to my spaghetti.
Do
I'll
you consume the spiced up spaghetti?
Of course he does.
Space Getty.
Not yet, but he's also not throwing it away like Monaco probably tells him so.
No, Moloko is
No, no, no.
saying, give me the rest of the herbs, please.
Yeah, but I used them all in the spaghetti.
Give me the rest of the herbs, please.
Braggy, all of them?
No.
Baggy, give me the rest of the herbs, please.
And there's I apologize. In his best acting, Becky's gonna be like, but I used them all in the spaghetti.
Doesn't work.
I'm sorry.
Braggy. Give me the rest of the herbs.
Oh. Becky has some inner turmoil with himself, you know, like gears are clicking like, He does not want to hand it over.
These
And
herbs
suddenly-
are dangerous, Braggy.
I'll put the spaghetti ball in the bag.
You don't have to put the spaghetti ball in the bag. Give me the rest of the herbs.
There went the spaghetti. He used all of it.
No, he didn't use all of it.
I said
Oh.
he did.
Fine, only 3/4 of it.
You lying okay, no, I don't like what this is doing to me.
Braggy, is this all of it?
That's left.
Insight check.
Make an insight check. Braggy, either roll a persuasion or a deception check based on if you are deception if you are actually lying, and persuasion if you are telling the truth.
You have to beat a 19.
Oh, that's a 13. Oh, you're lucky that I rolled a net 1 on the persuasion.
Holy shit, that's a net 1 for you?
Yes.
Fuck me.
So, Braggy, are you telling the truth, yes or no?
Yes, I only have I use 3/4 of it, so you can have the other rest. Here you go. And he starts moping.
He starts
Please.
mopping the floor.
Please.
Yeah, that's actually was like, that's not the right word.
He's moping. But Braggy, whatever you do, don't eat that entire ball of spaghetti all at once.
No, share it with us.
Oh, God.
No, I'm not going to share it.
You don't have to share it. Just
No.
don't eat the entire damn thing all at once.
But I was not going to eat it myself.
Then
Who
who
are you
was
gonna
going
give
to
it to?
eat it?
The giraffe.
No.
No.
What if you see something evil and I can like force feed it the spaghetti bowl so it relaxes?
Yes, actually, that's so good. Sorry, that's
Yeah.
me. That's not Riz.
Yeah, that was a
I-
good
I-
thing.
I either poison him so he dies or he relaxes like Chris did. And then we can kill him slowly.
Wow, that's really smart.
That's really evil of you, Braggy. I like it.
Is that considered evil? Self-defense, but make it creative.
It kind of is a bit evil. It's like calming somebody before eating his brains and just talking to him while you're eating.
Who said anything about eating his brain?
Everything for the art of battle.
Everything is fair in love and war, right?
It's spaghetti and war.
It's spaghetti and war.
And also Baggy Herb technically you can eat the brains if you cook them right.
Okay.
I'm not gonna.
Then
Um,
but why did you put him in the bowl already? This will just go away. That wasn't bright
Nah.
thinking of you, Braggy.
Nah, it won't go away.
All right.
I mean, ultra.
Oh, you cut off a little bit there, Wiz.
Yeah, sorry. No, I didn't really say anything. We'll see. But yeah, no. Anyway,
To be honest,
I
that
think
was
I'm-
the same reason I wanted the herbs. I would have force fed it to someone while we were torturing it or something.
You say that out loud.
Yeah. Oh no, that was out of character.
So anyway, now that we've got the bomb of spaghetti,
The spaghetti ball of
ready.
death.
Yes. I was telling you about the universe that I met that was
Yes.
creating universes.
Yes.
Quite literally, I saw planets. I saw it created planets, gas giants, rocky planets right in front of my eyes. It was very far away, yet at the same time, right next to me. It felt like. Um, and I think, without knowing, Alito might be or house a god, but like not just a normal god, like a god, a god among gods.
I
Yes.
kind of figured that one, but I mean, like, who and because everywhere he goes, everything is turning bright again. So maybe we
Is
need
that
him.
because of Alito, or is that because something else that we haven't met yet?
I don't know. All I know that it's a bitch. It pushed me.
I don't think it was Lido that did that. I think that was my god.
And your god is a bitch.
Who was your god again?
Oh, the great spaghetti monster in the sky.
Does it have the power to push people?
I'm not sure, but that was what I was praying to.
Okay.
Um,
Well, whatever the thing in Alito is powerful enough to just cut off my connection with my god. So it's more powerful than Ayun, I think.
and isn't this what we were looking for? Like, maybe this is creating all the thunder, or is that still the Storm Lord?
I don't know. I don't like the Storm Lord either.
I think the problem is definitely the Storm Lord.
Okay.
Because I mean, the signs are so obvious. You know, it's just whatever this is. It's just a power, not evil or good.
So, don't you think we need a Lido, in a way?
I don't think
I mean,
I.
I think I need a Lido and not you, because you kind of, I don't know what you did, but it wasn't pretty, and the things
You want to know
inside.
what I did? I fucked up. That's what I did.
What did you do?
Well, besides the deal I made with the devil,
You made a
devil,
deal
not
with
the
the devil.
I did. I I got angry and I lost control, and the devil that we did we, yeah,
The name that we
cult.
found?
Yes, I'm not saying it again. So I said it, and he appeared before me, and he told me that he wanted revenge because the people in the cult were siphoning power away from him, basically. This is very simplified. It was we talked a lot, but yeah. So he wants me to kill the Stormlord, and
Sure,
I said yes.
sure. Well, let's believe a devil instead of, yeah.
Braggy just walks up to us and he hugs him and he whispers in his ear, you got used to doing stupid shit. It will become a part of you.
Kind of useless. I never did anything, so now that I'm suddenly doing stuff, it's a balance. But I did get something positive out of it. I just don't know what yet. I can kind of decide that whenever I need to.
Okay.
So I do think genuinely that the Stormlord is causing this. I don't know if he's causing the whole thing where the world is like collapsing in on itself, but I do think he's terrorizing this land.
Well, first things first. Let's go to the Golden City and get the thing to kill the Archlich.
Oh, right. That's still going.
Yeah. And then we get Gorvas back.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully. Otherwise, we have an Archlich that we killed, which would also be awesome. We also need to get back to the captain, but that's on the way back. And of course, we need to get to the bar
Here's the bar.
for
I need my
Cecil,
umbrella.
and then get Lydia back.
Yes.
So hop 2.
I mean, we're
Uh,
walking and talking, right?
Yeah, I think you were at least strolling. Let's not forget that it isn't actually the city of Golden Fields where you find the object.
Oh,
Like information, I think.
Well,
It's
it
just a
is.
stop on the way.
Yeah, there is a road from Stone River to the city of Golden Fields. And from the city of Golden Fields, there is a road to White Hills Hall, which is that's the capital, or at least that was at one point the capital of what was at one point a kingdom. And that is where you would find your item.
okay.
Question for DM. Because
Yeah.
we've been walking and having a little adventure since we crawled out of the grave after the teleportation. Has the sun moved in any way from where it first was?
No.
I point that out.
Yeah, this isn't real.
I pinch myself. Do I wake up?
No, you just pinch yourself.
Fuck.
Braggy pinches wrist.
Do I wake up?
No, it is just more hurtful than your own pinch.
Yeah, Maggie, you're strong. Stop it. I'm not, so that's why I can do it.
Braggy flexes his muscle. Thank you. I knew it all along.
By the way, what is that weird horse-looking thing?
Oh, no. It's not a horse, it's Bob.
Hi, Bob. Does it talk?
Yeah.
We don't have these in the Fey realm. I've read about long-necked horses, but the books are very weird about it.
Do we say almost an hour has passed, or how long?
No, but you are. Since you summoned Bob, about 3/4 of an hour has passed.
Yeah. But I'm gonna speak as Bob, but Bob can't speak. But Bob is making giraffe noises, and Bob looks a bit, a bit with slight disbelief and big eyes to Whis, because he just called him a long neck horse. And Bob looks at Becky. Becky turns back to Whis. Yeah, you better not call him a long neck horse. Bob doesn't like that. It's a giraffe.
So it's not the giraffe. Hi, Bob the giraffe.
Bob is pissed and he just continues walking.
I'm sorry, Bob. Okay, so what do we do in Golden Fields? Back on track.
At least get some money. And
Wait,
some
money?
stuff. Yeah. Remember, we have something to sell.
Oh, do I remember that? I was on morphine.
No.
What do we have to sell?
I have a spell scroll that we can sell.
Oh, the scroll. Right. Yes. No, you're right. Sorry, I completely forgot about that. That leaf has messed. That tea has messed me up a bit.
Okay, that's not good.
No, it's great. Now we know that spaghetti is potent.
Very good against hangovers.
Right. Okay.
So, how far away is Golden Fields from where we are right now?
You are currently in a hill-like landscape. Yeah. I had to think briefly. And you can see the city in the distance. It's very clear because the city is massive. But along the way, you can see that there is another town about a half a day away. And from there, it would be another half a day of travel.
Okay.
You think we need to stop somewhere?
I mean, time is messed up here because the sun never moves. So we should eyeball how we feel, and when we need to sleep, we should just sleep. I think. So, when's the last time we had a long rest? Not
Not
that
so
long
long
ago,
ago.
right? No. No, so I think we check out the town real quick. Maybe see if there's a cellar there. I doubt it, but we can always check. And then
I wouldn't
get
sell
some
it there.
supplies.
It's a really expensive spell. Not everybody has that kind of money.
Oh my god. Do you think Alita would have had a giant amount of money?
I don't know. You want to go back and ask him?
Not really.
That's what I
Besides, they're not there anymore.
think. No. But if we go into the city, we can live like a king for a day or two.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice.
All right.
Let's go. So first to town, just quick stroll around, or do we just go straight for Golden Fields?
Maybe you want a drink to forget something before you sleep?
I haven't really ever drank. Is it like the herb? Like the tea? The first drink I had was with the barmaid at the Sissel.
Yeah, Cecil. No,
It's the first time I drank.
drinking is not like the herb.
Okay.
It's a different kind of forgetfulness. The one that
I'll
hurts
try
in the
it.
morning.
It already hurts in the morning, so I'll try it. Sure.
All right.
And we walk.
Okay. You walk over the hills, and as you approach this town, you can see all around the town and all around the road there is, like, the town is still quite far away, but because of the hilly nature, you can constantly, if you crest over a hill, you can briefly see it, and then you're going down and it's across the next hill, you can see it again. But you can see that suddenly in the ground, certain spires, like stone spires, appear along the road and deeper into the fields. Something in the terrain is causing these spires to come up from the ground itself. Or maybe they were once maybe mountains or really tall spires that have eroded. It's quite hard to see. But there is definitely something about this stone.
Man-made, or does it seem natural or magical?
It seems very natural. Like, it looks like either very old eroded stone or very recently formed, like, from the ground itself. It might have been some kind of volcanic hotspot that suddenly caused these spikes to rise up from the ground. It could have been magic. Someone made these or pulled these out from the ground, but they seem very large for that. Someone needs to be very powerful to do that. As you approach closer, you can suddenly see movement a little ways away in the fields. You can see the rustling of the like the crops. A group of people is running through the fields. They're running away from this road, this main road, and you don't quite know where they're running to. You can't quite make out how many people there are, but a little later, about an hour later, you see in the distance someone on a horse coming upon you, like towards you from the opposite side.
Is it a man or a woman?
It is hard to make out from this distance, but it seems to be a man. They have a slightly darker, or they have a dark skin and shorter hair, but at this distance, it's not quite. You're not quite able to make out what hairstyle they have.
Too bad.
They're sporting.
It's the first thing I check, hairstyles.
Mm-hmm. Well, there might be a way to check if it is like
Man or a woman.
if it is man or woman.
Yeah.
Maybe you
never
can't
know.
see if it
You never
sports
know.
any tits yet.
Greg is already waving at it.
Okay. They are on horseback, and they are they're quite faster than you. They seem to be a riding horse, and they're booking it. They're clearly either running or maybe chasing something. And as they approach closer towards you, on about shouting distance, you can hear, "Hello, wanderers, travelers. Can you help me?"
What do you need help with?
What do you need, good sir?
Well, let me first say hello. Nice to meet you too. Good things we're already on asking terms.
I am in a rush. I'm very sorry for my manners, but I have been chasing a group of people for the past couple of days. Have you seen anyone pass by?
Why
Well,
are you chasing them?
They have stolen something from me. I was out for a piss, and they just made off with my
Piss?
property.
I don't mean to laugh, but that is kind of funny.
I know, but I wasn't prepared for it.
your property?
Yes, my bag. I had my bag with me and my tent, and they stole everything I had with me.
Is it worth? Well, how much is it worth to you?
Wow,
A
you've gone
lot.
full evil.
No,
what do
not
you-
full evil, but we need resources. We're on a mission too, and maybe we can help each other. We get you your bag back, and you give us money or resources. What do you say?
I see. So you are mercenaries of some kind, working for coin. All right, I can give you 10 platinum pieces.
10 platinum. Yeah, I think we saw a group.
Well, whereabouts?
Monaco, Braggy steps forward. You know, Mister, you can't chase people when you're hungry. Do you need a bite?
Braggy. No, that's a waste.
I do not have time for food right now.
Are you sure?
I am very sure. It is impertinent that I find these people.
We'll find these
as he
people. You
comes
take
closer,
a bite.
as he comes closer, you can see that he seems a little older. He has slowed down his horse a bit to like not rush immediately towards you. And you can see that he has like what is it? Is it corn rolls?
Cornrows.
With cornrows, yeah, with grayish tufts of hair, a little older, dark skinned, with a scruffy, unkempt beard. He looks dressed like a scholar. He does not wear or bear any arms. You don't see any weapons.
Is this Indiana Jones?
No.
You know what? Yeah, sure. 10 platinum sounds good, right, guys?
Yeah,
to be honest.
definitely. Yeah, let's get him.
Braggy quickly turns to the rest of the group. Guys, every goddamn time we stray off from our original mission, either someone almost dies or actually dies,
Okay.
or some other fucked up shit happened. I am not dealing with this man's problems and making it my own.
No, you just point him in the right direction and we get money. That's it.
If he eats it, we can take the rest of his money that he has on him.
Or you just want to...
So we don't have to bother with this whole fucking goddamn mission.
How about this? Follow my lead.
Oh my god, what are you two
The
doing?
money, please?
This and a slightly... he looks slightly older than this, but the AR didn't make him older.
Okay.
Oh, reminds me of Heimdall from the Thor movies, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, a bit, yeah.
But he looks like a scholar. Does it look like someone who's in power here, maybe? Like a lord or something like that? A baron? I don't know.
No, he doesn't seem to be... he is not very... He's not dressed very lavishly. He does not seem to have a lot of money.
Okay.
Make an insight check. Moloko.
Insight. Here we go. A 21.
Ooh.
Okay. He is skilled.
Alright.
You don't quite know in what, but if you're about to rob someone like this,
I wasn't about
He
to
was-
do anything.
no, but he was quite ready to chase down a group of people that robbed from him.
Yeah,
He's not afraid of fighting multiple people.
I know.
The 10 platinum and we'll show you on your way.
All right. He grabs like his pouch from his belt and just throws the entire pouch. There should be slightly more than 10 platinum in there.
Open it. Does it seem okay?
Yeah, you can definitely see a number of platinum, and definitely more than 10.
We point him in the right direction.
Okay.
For these other people.
You point in the rough direction. He immediately takes off on his horse. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I hope we don't meet again.
Yes, indeed. Bye.
See, Braggy? It's fine.
I don't know what you two were about to do, but that was
You're not
smart.
right.
No,
But now-
Braggy
but-
will-
Now I don't know if it worked. I had a test subject.
No, Braggy, if it didn't work, he would try to kill us and he would probably be pretty good at that.
If he
I think we have to
if he
save the
loses his
demo
back,
now.
I would have watched laughing.
if he loses his back to some random group of people, I don't think he's that skilled.
You might
I
not
mean-
be right by thinking that. Let's just continue.
And now we
on
have
our
money.
way. Yeah.
More money.
10 platinum.
I
There
can
is-
grab into it and count it.
There is 14 platinum and there are 32 silver pieces.
Oh, damn.
You rich, son.
I give everyone 10 gold pieces
Why?
and Well, it's 32 through 3 is 10.6. I cannot do that.
Yeah, but
So I give
you
everyone...
can just keep the platinum. That's okay.
You sure? Would you like the money, Braggy?
We spend it ourselves anyway. So why do I need to hold the money if I know the money is there?
I eat spaghetti and I drink out of random creeks, so I don't think I need it.
Yeah, that is very fair. Okay, well, I'll keep it with me then.
Besides, I have my own money as well, and I use it to buy for you. So
I had like a couple of gold pieces left, and that was it.
I had 68 and 313 silver pieces.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Ah,
All right, but that's how business goes sometimes, Braggy. It was pretty easy, right?
let's go. Let's get
Yeah.
into town. Let's drink.
You continue on towards town. I will just, it's just aesthetic, but it is.
Pretty big town.
Yeah, it is a pretty big town, and there is very clearly, or at one point, there was very clearly a religious presence that seemed to be fortified. It's probably built around an abbey of some kind. It doesn't have any walls, which seems dangerous. But maybe there are not enough dangers to it that they had felt the need to build walls.
I think we should keep an eye on our things and belongings.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
We have just been
And
warned.
Yes. And is there any iconography, like, of what god they are, or like followers of, or used to be followers of?
You cannot see. There is not a clear like sign or flag or anything. You do remember that in the past, like before, you have read about that most places didn't have a temple to a specific god. Usually, temples just shared multiple altars to different divine beings, because that was a lot easier for poorer towns. That way, they didn't have to build temples to specific gods.
If we hop by the temple real quick, I want to see if I can reconnect with Ayun there. Won't take long, like 5 minutes.
You do what you need to do.
Thank you. Do we need any supplies for now? Are you good on arrows and stuff?
Yeah, my arrows return if my quiver is empty.
All right, I keep forgetting it. That's so cool. Yeah, no, never mind. I do not want to take a look at the bow because I will go crazy again. Yeah, temple and then drink seems like a good order to do it in. You can go to the tavern before if you want to.
I'll go to the tavern.
Or you could pray with me to the spaghetti monster in the sky. If you want to.
I'm good for now. He didn't talk to me.
Right.
So.
Suit yourself.
Okay. You do notice as you entered the city, the town. The town itself is called Icegarth. It is Aysgarta.
As in ice?
Hey.
Ice,
baby. No, not
Ding,
as in
ding,
ice.
ding,
It
ding.
is AY, so
yeah.
Icegarth. But yeah. Like this.
I forgot the A. Okay, sure.
The city the town seems to be fairly empty. You see quite a lot of empty homes along the path to the temple, and the temple itself seems also very bare. There's probably little trade. And there is probably little care for a relatively unimportant town such as this.
Fair.
As you approach the temple, you see an old dwarf. Even for a dwarf, he looks old. He seems to be at the later end of his life. And he stands in full plate armor defending this temple, as probably he is a paladin to at least one of the gods that might be prayed to within this temple. You do not see any other guards, and it seems that there is no policing presence within this town itself.
Greetings, Paladin.
Hello. He has a very large beard, like a gigantic beard for a dwarf. It rolls on the ground even. And his legs are slightly bow-legged, and he seems old and quite frail, but he is still probably very stubbornly defending his faith. Hello, wanderer. I haven't seen you around here.
My name is Baron. I'm a traveler. It's a pleasure to meet you. Might I make use of your temple?
Of course. Everyone is welcome to pray.
Do you happen to have an altar to Iona here?
Oh, there are not many that pray to the all-knowing mistress here, but there is an altar, yes.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Do you have a tip jar?
We sadly do not receive many tips, but there is indeed a place to donate if you wish.
Thank you. I'll be on my way. I'll be out of your hair in a couple of minutes.
No need to be in a rush. You won't be burdened within.
And I just go into the temple and immediately look for the altar to Ayun.
You can see that the temple itself it is decrepit from the outside, but it is old, like weathered. But from the inside, at least some people have been able to maintain some dignity. It is very likely that there are very few people who still believe. You get the idea that just like you, they might have had trouble to connect to any god, which causes a decrease in belief.
Makes sense. I will find the altar to Ayun, say a small prayer, tell her if she can hear me, I will find my way back to her. That I haven't lost my way, but the way is very skewed at the moment.
Okay, make a wisdom check for me, with advantage.
Oh.
As you are at a temple.
Wisdom. It's a 19.
Okay. You pray and you feel that it is still hard, difficult to connect, but you definitely feel the connection again. It is faint. It is a lot more faint than you once had, and rather than the hundreds of eyes that you had noticed before, there are only a couple. Clearly, it is very difficult for her to find you.
Ask her if she can properly hear me at the moment, that if there's any way that she can let me know how to strengthen her sight on me, if she can give me a sign on how to do that, or how to find that information.
Make a 19. Let's see. Roll a fate die for me.
2.
Okay. You felt that loss again. It is hard to not know, and you can just see that the eyes close. It seems either she doesn't know herself, or you're not capable of doing it.
You are on the naughty list.
Is there a temple to, or a shrine to the Stormlord near?
There is.
Is there anyone else in here?
Make a perception check.
Oh, that's not great. Perception 7.
Okay. You do not see anyone around you.
Okay. I will walk up to it. Could you describe it for me?
Whereas the Temple of Ayun was very clearly the eye of Ayun, a very important symbol, the 3 eyes. But in this case, for the Stormlord, you can see a hammer and lightning striking from the hammer. It is, you know that it is a slightly twisted perspective, but it is a very broad one. It is broadly accepted to be a decisive symbol, even though it is not quite what the Stormlord, at least as far as you know, stood for. There has been a lot of debate about it, but it is made out of bronze, as all these like symbols are made, and there is a small space in front of it where you can kneel and pray if you need.
Or is it like an engraving?
I cannot hear you.
Is that a statue or like an engraving in bronze?
No, it is a statue of bronze. It's not massive, but it is a statuette on top of an altar, with a few lit candles around it.
I will look around one last time and then pinch the candles so they're no longer burning. And in the slightest way, like I'm not fully desecrating it, but I do want to try and chip off a little bit of the lightning bolt.
Okay.
Which is a little bit of an act of defiance, I guess.
Okay. Make a. Do you have any tools, like carpenter's tools or masonry tools?
I have thieves' tools.
Okay.
And otherwise, I can use a hand axe.
Okay.
Then that might be a little bit brutish.
Yeah, the hand axe would be more brutish, and the thieves' tools would be very delicate and probably a little more difficult. But you can choose.
I will just try to make a bit of an indent with the hand axe.
Okay.
Not fully trying to break the statue, just making a stretch.
Then just roll for me a strength check. Straight strength.
That's a 14.
Okay. You grab one part of the statuette, and you just slam your hand axe into it, and you do hear the resounding like metal cling, but you do bend the bolt like quite severely, and you have indeed defaced an altar to a god.
I will walk through the tip jar, put 4 silver pieces in it, and then make my way to the tavern.
Only 4 silver pieces, you cheap son of a bitch.
Yep.
Okay.
It needs to be a little bit to pay my respects, but not enough to actually, like, be able to fix the statue immediately.
I would like you to roll a fate die, Chris.
14.
Okay. Nothing
Does
happened,
that... Okay.
as far as you're aware.
I thank the paladin on my way out, and then make my way to the tavern.
Okay. You almost skittishly, afraid of being caught, rush towards the tavern where Moloko and Braggy are already doing what?
Well, I'm buying drinks, but I need to be alone for a sec, so I kind of...
Oh, also Brad is playing some music, trying to get the drinks for free.
Okay.
Alright.
Make a performance check. Yeah, make a performance check to see if you can land a.
Why my roll's not that
Little
great?
bit.
It's a 16.
Okay, well that's still pretty good for a town that has been pretty much.
Yeah, but he only
Deserted.
rolled a 4, man. Come on.
Yeah, but that's just how skilled he is.
Yes, yeah, the hippo fingers are just a gifted touch to the instrument.
Yes, you are allowed to get your drink for free if you play for at least an hour.
Well, for Brad, my show is.
Okay.
So that leaves me some time alone. And
Okay.
before Riz comes back, I kind of I walk outside because Braggy is inside, and I need to get away from Braggy for a bit to do this. So I once again I ask the god, my the great spaghetti monster in the sky, to connect. And
Okay.
I need some answers of shit that happened then.
Okay.
I didn't want to do it in front of Riz.
Yeah. You try to connect, and you feel like a void suddenly passes through you, like a absolute nothingness, and it just eats away at you, and you immediately start to get hungry again, like extremely hungry. And there is no response, but you are very hungry.
Alright. I go inside and I ask if they have something like spaghetti and other things.
Okay. They're immediately. A spaghetti? What is that?
Great. Never mind.
We have potatoes, stew.
I'll have some stew. And I walk up to Braggy.
Do you want a farmer's stew or just a meat stew?
Just a meat stew. Meat stew will do.
Okay. And it is an older, hunched over woman that is quite clearly both the owner of the tavern and the inn that is to the left of this tavern. Okay, I'll go make it.
Thank you.
She goes behind into the kitchen.
And I go to Braggy and Braggy, where's your bag? Full of spaghetti.
The bag is in my bag.
Okay, give me the bag, please.
You can take it off my back. I am not allowed to stop playing music for an hour.
Okay. I go to his bag and I get the bag out of the bag. And I eat some spaghetti.
Okay. The moment you eat some of this spaghetti, you immediately feel fulfilled again and full. Like you haven't eaten a lot, but this is nice. You feel all right again.
My God, it's really weird. Why does he give me hunger but no answers? It's so weird.
Does Becky hear this?
Probably.
Becky turns very. He's continuing his music, but the music gets a bit more, not much, but slightly more intense, and he turns to Monaco. Slightly annoyed. Don't tell me you're also playing to one of those cunts.
No, I wasn't praying. But he's the one that gave you the spaghetti.
Can I have my spaghetti back, please?
Sure. Have your spaghetti back.
It's a time person.
Okay, Becky puts the spaghetti that he got back from Monaco back into his spaghetti bag.
Okay.
So there we go.
At this point, I think Riz would likely re-enter or enter this tavern. There is only one tavern in this town. Though the town is pretty big, most of it is empty. So it was quite hard to find any place that was still quite alive. The closer you got to the temple, the more people you found.
I first of all give a thumbs up to Braggy for the music, and then make my way to Monaco. Hey, this drinking thing. What do you recommend?
I would start with an ale.
Okay. You want me to?
No. I don't need to forget anything.
All right. I get an ale and just start drinking, and as the night goes, I will keep recommending or asking for recommendations from Monaco.
Okay. Moloko, you notice that the very first ale that goes over the counter is a very, very dark, almost sludge-like ale. It is probably pretty hard to make good quality drinks here.
Yeah.
There might not be enough, actual resources. Though there is a lot of wheat everywhere, there is a lot of food. Like there is a lot of bread, and you can definitely make ale just simply from the hops. But it is they're probably not too rich, and you don't quite know where all this wheat is going.
Yeah.
But this seems to be relatively strong and not tasty for a first-time ale drinker.
I stop him.
I just pretend that I like it. Like,
I
yes.
I stop him in his tracks as soon as he wants to take a sip. No.
What? Why not?
This is not going to be a good experience for you.
Nothing really is, but if you say so.
Yeah, I mean, I want you to get drunk, but not off this. This is not going to end well for you. And
Thank you. It looks disgusting.
Yeah, it does.
It smells weird too. Like, I cannot place it, but it's very sour.
Yeah, well, Normally beer or ale should be a bit sour, but not this sour.
Yeah. All right.
And I ask the woman behind the bar what if there's anything that is remotely a bit better.
Oh,
It's
oh
your
yes.
shit.
This is the standard slob that all of them drink. I have some better things, but that will cost a bit more coin. There is very little trade here,
I understand.
and our
Money is not an
our-
object for my friend right now.
all right. Then I will get the ale from the big city. Then that must be better.
All right.
And she hands a much more, like, it is still slightly
Shitty.
yeah, it is not the best ale, but it is looking a lot better. It's a bit clouded, but the color is at least right, and the smell is a lot better. It does smell a bit like hoppy. It's been maybe a bit too long, but it looks a lot better than the sludge that you had before.
All right. Wait. Then
The standard would have been 5 copper, and this one costs 2 silver per.
Is there a barrel of this shit?
I do have a barrel, yes.
Okay.
We're going home tonight.
How much for the barrel?
That is well. I think, what did I pay for it? And a little markup. 5 gold.
5 gold. All right. I'll buy the barrel.
Before,
Alright.
I was gonna say before that happens, Braggy waves to the lady.
Yes.
Hello. Can
Hello.
you also just give it to us?
No.
Okay, Braggy packs up his instrument. No music then.
Well, that is no free drinks for you then.
Well,
She grabs the barrel.
how
She
are you?
rolls it towards you.
How are you going to manage to get it out of me then? The one that I already drank.
6 gold for the barrel.
It was already 5.
Yes, but
He
your
did play.
friend doesn't want to pay.
3 gold and I won't slide tackle your old ass knees.
Well,
Are you threatening me?
No, I am a.
Oh.
Oh, no, I'm not threatening you. I am just encouraging you to not be like an old ass little cunt.
All right. Well,
Should we be
this
worried about Braggy?
Yeah, I think so, because there's definitely something going on that's not going right. Anyway, I purified your drink, so
You purified it?
yes, I purified it.
Oh, well, cheers. And I take a big ol' swig.
Well, while Braggy's making you see me, he hears some silent farts going, by getting escaping. Just some tiny bit of farts.
Oh my
Just
god!
escaping.
Oh my god!
Gassing up the place.
I paid the lady 5 gold.
I'll keep an eye on your fat friend.
Don't call him fat. He's not gonna like it. You're
Then
not
you
gonna
should
like what
pay.
happened. I did play music.
You did, for like a while. Not an hour, but...
Lady, do you have a restroom? I'll pay you afterwards.
There is a shitter outside.
Oh god. Braggy, do you need some gold to shit on?
No. It's all good. Braggy goes outside. Before the story continues, does Braggy know if there is a back door or not?
You don't know there is a back door, but you can
Braggy's
you
gonna
can
look for a
walk
back.
around.
I would say Braggy's gonna walk around looking for a back door.
You do not see a back door, but you do see a window on the back side, probably towards the kitchen to let out any foul smells.
Oh, by the
Ba-
way, how much was the clump of gold and the clump of silver worth?
You do not know yet. You haven't sold them,
All right.
and you haven't had them appraised.
Can Braggy will stealth to sneak through the window?
Yeah. Roll for stealth.
There it is. Oh, it's an 8. Braggy probably just jumps up to to get to the window, but he kind of just misses and just falls on the ground.
Braggy, I've
Uh,
just bought a barrel. Why the fuck are you running? You don't have to pay anymore.
No, Braggy's pissed off.
Plan.
You
I don't know
just
what it
jump,
is, but
you jump through the window, and it's an open window. It's not as if there is a glass in it. They probably can't afford glass. That is a luxury in this place. But you jump through and you land on the stove, which is on, and you burn your ass off, and you clearly make a loud sound whilst doing that.
Ah, shit!
What? And you hear from the room. Both of you also heard it, Malako and Riz.
Is that idiot really doing what we think he's doing?
I have no idea what you think he's doing, but probably.
Quick, drink.
I down my drink.
Okay, I would like you to roll a Constitution saving throw, as you are not a drinker.
Not at all. That's a 5.
Okay, you are, I would say, drunk, which it does not really exist like a specific drunk, but I always see it as just poisoned, as alcohol is a type of poison.
Yeah, just like disadvantage on every throw.
Yeah, on all ability
sense.
checks.
Cool.
So not attacks, but ability checks,
Okay.
and not saving throws.
Have another.
I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I'll find out. Have another.
Have another.
And I drink another one. I don't down it immediately. I just sip it a little bit because it's
Okay.
a little bit taken aback by how quickly it acts.
Yeah, you clearly feel a bit like it's hard to focus, and the world starts to spin a bit whilst you're not moving.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, am I spinning?
Malako, I think someone just took a spell out on me or something. I think we're being attacked.
No, you're not. This is being drunk. How do you like it?
Oh. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you'll like it.
Make
Maybe.
a roll a fate die for me.
16.
Oh no.
Okay. You suddenly start to you hear Braggy curse in the back, and you just start to laugh. You start to chuckle, and it's just funny. And you smell like slightly burned hippo, and you're like,
The least of his concerns.
Yeah, I think you should
Braggy, what are
describe what
you
the fuck
doing?
you're doing. Yeah.
what are you doing in the meantime?
Baggy is pissed off as shit on like at the lady. He's like, oh, making me go outside to go to this shit. I'll make this whole fucking place a shitter.
And he really just wanted to stop playing music because he had to go to the toilet. But he's like, oh, fuck this woman, fuck this establishment, and he's
I did already get my food, right?
You did, yeah.
and like Molokwa is probably only here like a little bit of like splatter, nothing much. It's like waiting. But in the kitchen, where like hippos, like, when they shit, they often like wag their tail so it flies everywhere. That's what Braggy's doing in the kitchen.
Okay. At that point, the old crone, the woman, she enters. What the fuck are you doing?
Braggy makes sure he's watching her right in the eyes, and he continues.
She starts to grab a broom from like the corner of the room and starts to hit you with the broom. Get out of here, you dirty bastard!
You said going through the shitters. I made it my shitters, and he goes away.
You just enter through the
kitchen
entrance.
Yeah, I just do the rest of the establishment like nothing happened. Way too happy.
Crazy bastard just shitting my kitchen.
I think she's getting dement.
You need help.
Nah, I'm good. Are you good though?
Let me double check, and I take a big swig.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
And after you say that, you just keel over backwards and just fall into the ground, and the world is spinning, and you're just chuckling away.
I would like to cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
To hold my beer for me, and then I sit up a little bit and try to drink with the Mage Hand.
Okay. Make a dexterity check for your technically for your mage hand to see how well you can drink.
So disadvantage, right?
Yeah, because you do have you are drunk.
Straight up dexterity?
Yeah.
That's still a 15.
Okay. You do manage to sip. It's not like chugging, but it is sipping. And you are still also just chuckling, and the world is also quite fast as it starts to spin more and more.
And just as an added bonus, you two see just a floating cup, since my mage hand is invisible if I want it to be.
Yep.
Well, how do you like that trick?
I think I know what's happening.
Yeah, so Braggy knows what's going on, and he's casting his own mage hand to grab the cup.
Hey, it's my cup. Do you want one too?
Nah, I think you had enough, man.
It's my second cup.
Exactly. I went wrong with the first one, I think.
I think you should join me. And I use my mage hand to put down my cup and then grab another one from behind the bar.
Braggy things, like not that, yeah. Like, not out loud, but Braggy's like, if I drink enough, I might add some little bit of puke with this shit as well.
Oh, God.
Oh. This episode is disgusting.
Yep.
You still hear like noises coming from the kitchen as she probably is furiously trying to clean her kitchen.
I like that lady. She's funny.
He needs to go to a nursing home.
It's a nursing home.
Why you send old people?
Why do
the graveyard?
Why are you so degenerate, the both of you?
What do you mean?
What is going on? I mean, you used to be like all hoity-toity and stuck up, and now you're on the floor. drunk.
Do you want to get real with me, or do you want to get real with me?
I want to get real with you. And
I stand up.
what the hell is going on with you, Braggy?
Oh, we're doing Braggy first. I want to know what Braggy. What's your deal, Braggy?
This lady called me fat.
She did. That's not funny. I'm sorry.
That's why you have to shit all over the kitchen.
Yes.
Oh my god, you did what?
No
Shit all
one
over the
calls
kitchen.
me fat.
But before that,
Dude, that's fucked up.
But what happened before that?
before she called you the F word,
I'll still play music.
yeah, but
Yeah, it was
something is
nice.
different about you, man. What's going on? Sit
I
down.
mean-
You want a drink? Here, have a drink.
Yeah. Is it the dragon in you?
I don't know.
Is it dragging you down?
I just really don't.
I just see.
Braggy just looks with disappointment at the wrist.
I
Drag on these nuts.
Oh no!
I envision that Braggy is not drinking from a cup, but he picked up the barrel that I bought and is just
You just casually
free-having
sip.
it. Yeah,
Yeah, just casually sipping like it's a cup.
yeah. It's a mug. This is how I drink.
Even though it does not look great, the taste is quite nice.
I
It
purified
might be
it.
that
It looked better.
Yeah, it looked better after you purified it, and it might be that they added sugar after the fermenting just to make it slightly more palatable.
It
Lucky
gets
you.
better with every sip too.
Braggy stops and thinks to himself, at least it's not as foul as the lady.
Yeah, but Braggy you were so like happy all the time, and now you're not.
Something
You
broke
get
in
to-
you. What broke? What gave?
Once again, she calls me fat. No one calls the Braggy fat.
Yeah, but it was before that as well. You're turning evil, man.
Right? Huh?
Is it because you kind of remember your parents?
Who are that?
See, you need a father and a mother figure, and if you don't have that, you go off the rails.
Well, I don't see any wheels around.
That's the problem.
So, Rich, you wanted to get real with me. Get real.
All right. So, for how long have we known each other?
I don't know. From the moment
Couple of weeks.
From the moment we saw each other.
Yeah, like what's that been? 2 weeks?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, we woke up from wherever the fuck we are. I was just in my library, reading a book, taking some notes, and then I was here.
Yeah.
And then a couple of days after that, I died. And then I came back.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next day, I died again and came back.
Yeah.
And then a couple of days later, I died.
Yeah.
And then you think like, oh, that's the trifecta. You did it. No, a couple of days later, I died again. But I died for real, like twice in those times.
Yeah, I
Like
see.
you die and then you die.
I see a pattern going on. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I've not died before. Like, do you get used to that? Does it get worse? Does it get better?
I don't know. I kept from dying lots of times by being. Yeah.
Maybe you should try it sometime and then you know
not
how it
much
feels.
Not much into the dying thing. I mean, I'll die
how
when
do you
I
know
die.
if you haven't tried it yet? Even my dad tried it, but he didn't come back. He wasn't real good at it. And that's I thought I was gonna see him again.
Yeah.
I could feel it. He was always with me.
Yeah, and that one time I almost tried to kill you. Yeah, that was good times. Good time.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah. You know, that's how you break a man. I mean, not
Oh.
you. You don't have. You
I
didn't do that.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But, I mean, you try to. Physically, but not emotionally.
Yeah.
So, at first, I was angry at myself. If you
Mhm.
want to get like real,
Mhm.
because I killed my dad, sort of.
Okay.
And then I got angry at the rest. Like, I mean, I didn't choose to be here. I didn't decide to go on an adventure. You know, my dad was the adventurer, and I got in his way, and now he's dead.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't make the choices that needed to be made. So, from that moment on, I decided I was going to make choices. Whether they're good or bad, I need to make decisions. Because if I don't, people die. Whether that's me,
Yeah.
whether that's Egwin. Where the fuck is he anyway? You know? We're in deep shit, and you just act like everything's okay. It's not!
Yeah.
Am I the one being weird? Is Braggy the one being weird? Are you being fucking psycho by acting like everything is okay? It's just a question I'd like to throw out there, you know?
All right. So you think
How do you,
I'm acting weird?
it's the
'Cause-
problem that you're not.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I'm happy for you, but don't act like it. You know, I don't know how to do that.
Well, thing is, shit happened.
Couple times.
Literally.
Just now.
Yeah, just now.
That one was funny.
Yeah. And there's a lot of things I could have done. And I didn't, but I'm still here. And I can look back at the past thinking, oh my God, I should have done this, I should have done that, but I'm still here. And the past is not going to change. Only the future is going to change because we're in the fucking now.
That's deep.
Yeah. So I can act like, oh my God, stuff happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. But life is throwing things at you still. You gotta concentrate on what's right in front of you. The time that you stop thinking about what happened is the time that you're going crazy. So maybe I'm an idiot for not thinking about what happened and thinking only about now. But that time will definitely come and it will bite me in the ass. But it's not gonna be now.
I try to put my hand on his shoulder if he lets me. Not violently or anything, just like drunkenly camaraderie-ish. And I look you in the eye and I say, yeah, but I mean, that shit was yesterday. I'm gonna go to bed. And I leave.
Bye.
Okay.
Good night! Is it
Um,
night?
No. And you do feel like you need a sleep. You need a rest.
Yeah, I don't feel great.
But you step outside and suddenly remember, I don't have a place to sleep.
Shit, you're right. I would go to the bar and like disturb the lady that's cleaning her kitchen. Just poke my head in the door. Can I rent a room?
You see her violently mopping the walls with her mop and still like swearing underneath her breath, like, oh, yes, you can. Wait, are you together with that hippo?
Bye.
Yes,
If
I
I-
am.
If I need to clean that room as well, it will be double the price.
How much is it?
1 gold piece.
That's absurd.
Double in. It might be worth it. No, I'm kidding. Don't worry. And I give her 1 gold piece. Wait, I don't give her 1 gold piece. I poke my head back out. Are we staying here or are we leaving? Like, do I need to go? Are we going to sleep?
Give me your money pouch before you go to sleep.
No, I need to pay for the room.
I'll pay for the room. Give me your money pouch before you go to sleep.
Inside check.
Okay. Roll an insight check with disadvantage.
Oh shit, that's really good. I rolled a 15 and a 19. With insight.
What do I need to roll?
That's a 19 total.
If you are trying to ascertain if he wants your gold.
I'm trying to see if he's gonna like skim a little bit of the top, or if I can if he's actually doing it for me.
I think you roll just a persuasion check because.
Just a persuasion?
Yeah, just a persuasion.
Alright. It's a 9.
I rolled a 19.
Okay, you can clearly, you know that he is not going to steal your money. He does really not care for your money, but it is still your pouch.
Lady, if I give you a gold piece, will you say sorry to my friend? The hippo one, not the other one.
He shot my... Wait, you're... The hippo one?
Yeah, if you say sorry to the hippo and
No, he
give me a
shot
room.
my entire kitchen.
Yeah, but okay.
Sorry.
Why the fuck would I apologize to him?
You called him fat.
He is fat.
Your mom's fat, and I turn around, give him a just mutter and sit back next to Braggy. You're right. She's.
Did Braggy hear that?
What is your passive perception?
Let me quickly look. Wait, where the fuck is that? Where the fuck is that on this thing?
Let's see.
Okay, I'm a roll 20, but only. Oh wait, here, yeah, sorry, 11.
You do not. You do hear her shout, but you can't hear what she says.
Oh god, there she goes again.
You're right, Braggy. She's a bitch.
What did she do?
She didn't want to apologize to you. They said, "Hey, have a cool piece. Say sorry." And she said, "No, you hit in my kitchen." I mean, you did shit in her kitchen, so.
Guess she can't help with her being demand. Becky, very pissed off, goes to the kitchen.
Oh no.
Lady!
Get out here!
Oh, guess no apology then.
Don't do it again.
No, he's gonna barf.
I wanted to apologize, but apparently you're not even open for that, huh?
Well, you shot in my kitchen before. Why the fuck would I think that you were going to apologize?
Do I need to not apologize as shit in the rest of your establishment as well?
No, I'd rather have the apology.
Exactly. Sorry. I still don't like you, but sorry.
I also don't like you. And I suppose I shouldn't have called you fat.
Apology accepted. I should not have threatened to break your old ass ugly ankles.
That's good as it's gonna get.
Becky, he starts helping with cleaning up.
Oh.
Okay. She does not speak to you, but she clearly regrets calling you fat, and she said that she has some part in this entire problem.
He's so charismatic. He can shit in someone's kitchen and make them feel bad about it.
Becky starts like humming some songs though.
She does not seem to mind and continues cleaning without saying a word.
Reggie,
but clearly appreciative of your
apart from the hummingbird, who doesn't say a word either.
Well, did you get a room or not?
Yeah, I did not really ask yet. I just,
I was talking to Riz, but good to know.
I apologize.
That's smart.
Because she didn't say, well, she wouldn't say sorry to Braggy before. Hey, Moloko, can you get me some water, maybe?
Oh God.
Please?
Go to the lady and ask for some water and a room.
Okay. She asks for. Do you ask for one room or one room each?
One room.
Okay. The for the water, she says, like, I'll. I can get some water from the well, but if you ever are in need yourself, you can just pump it if you want.
Alright.
Do you need it heated?
Is it very bad or?
No. I mean, it's not as clean as the river water, but like upstream.
Yeah, no, that's all right. If you give me like I don't know, a bucket or two.
All right, I can do that. And 5 silver pieces for the room, please.
All right, I'll give her the silver pieces for the room.
Thank you. And you see her scuttle off through the front door towards the right. There is a well outside. Starts. Probably she will get some water from there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna purify it again. That's why I asked for the 2 buckets.
Okay. She comes with an empty bucket and a full bucket of water. There you go.
Thank you. Then I'll go get myself another bucket of water and I'll purify the both of them.
Okay.
I also got a room for you. So have this water. Go and sleep it off.
Thank you.
No problem.
Question. You, it gets easier, doesn't it?
It sure does. Time
does.
cures every wound.
All of them?
All of them.
Oh. If you had a lot?
What do you think?
I think you broke a long time ago. And now you see it happening to Braggy and me.
You darn tootin' rat.
Yeah. Trauma's funny if you're drunk. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I go to the room.
Did you give me the
Okay.
money pouch?
I did.
Okay. Give me all your valuables, by the way.
All of them?
Yeah, I'll keep them. Because if you're sleeping and they'll steal from you, then you don't have them.
Well, I'm not giving you my weapon or my cloak.
No. You should wear that while you're sleeping.
Yeah.
Don't take anything off. But the valuables given to me.
So you got the money pouch. I give you a crowbar, a flask of shadowy liquid, the heart of the shadows that we still had for the whatchamacallit.
For the captain.
And I look at the water skin that I have on my side.
You can keep that. That's fill it with water as well.
That's a good idea. Good night.
Night.
Riz immediately passes out upon touching the bed.
Yes.
I make sure that the door is closed and that there in his room there's stuff that someone tries to get in, we'll hear it.
Okay, you make a rudimentary alarm,
Yes.
like a tripwire with a
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
And I leave him be. I go back
Okay.
to the bar and Braggy, who I hope is still sipping on that barrel.
No, Peggy still help. I don't know how clean the kitchen is looking, but he's cleaning the kitchen.
Don't
Still.
you have prestidigitation?
I don't think I have.
Oh, that would have been too funny.
No.
Oh, too sad.
After about an hour of deep cleaning with the two of you, you do manage to get most of the shit off the wall and the floor and the ceiling.
Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on the valuables.
I suppose I should say thank you for helping me clean it.
You're welcome. I once again apologize for making the mess in the first place.
Let's bygones be bygones.
See, now there's something I'll drink to.
You both stay in the bar for a period of time.
Yeah, until Riz wakes up, and then either I or Braggy can go to sleep.
Okay. Riz.
Yes.
You dream of your father in the Fey realm. Together. You were still young. He was holding your hands, and then he lifted you up, showed you much of the surrounding areas, the wilds, the wondrous, the beautiful, and the ugly. And then suddenly, he just starts burning in front of you. You as a child, he as an old adult at the end of his life. A tear rolls across his cheek as he looks at you. And he speaks, but you cannot hear the words, but you can read his lips. Forgive me. But you see eyes start to dart your vision, and you want to reject them briefly because this was a dream about your father and you don't want to be distracted. And all the eyes close around you, and they all seem to be remorseful, sad as well, in mourning. And then one of the eyes opens and a bright light comes from it, and you can see still within it a picture of a mountain and a tower of which the top part is at an angle and it seems to be falling. And there seems to be something of a clock or like a stopwatch almost. And you can see it constantly ticks over to the next, like the small pointer ticks over, but it keeps reverting. And then your vision wanes, and then you can see suddenly a skeletal appearance of your father, but not quite him. And it's walking on a path. Well, at first it looks like a winding path, but then you can see water beneath it, and you can see it flowing. And every time this person steps forward, you can see more and more of it becomes like flesh. And suddenly you can see hair growing. It starts gray and then it turns brown. And the size of the person was first smaller and bent over, but suddenly grows larger and then smaller again, as if a person has reverted from a skeletal to an old man to an adult, and then slowly to a young boy. And at first you saw your father in it, and then you suddenly see yourself in it. And you hear
Help me.
a sentence you've heard before. The very first time you went through this strange feeling, this being pulled from your own reality into another. And you hear again,
Come towards me. I am within the heart. Save me.
and then you suddenly awaken.
Did I recognize
Rushed.
the voice?
You do. It is the same voice as the very first introduction, the very first voice you heard when you were pulled towards this place. And you awaken and you have a sudden headache, like terrible. And you feel exhausted and it feels horrible.
Oh, that alcohol thing is no joke. Jesus. I'll stand up and drink some water and try to process that vision or dream that I had for a bit. And then I'll go downstairs and pretend like everything's fine.
Okay. Make a deception check for me.
Fuck. Wait, canonically. Okay. Deception. That's a 5.
Okay. I would say, Bragi, you look at Riz and he's not quite himself. You can't quite tell what has happened, but he's experienced something again. And Moloko, you very clearly notice he is hungover. You see like bags underneath his eyes. He is stepping a bit off balance. He is a bit off balanced. He reacts to every noise immediately.
And of course,
Yeah.
I shout at him, "Ah,
Mhm.
Fair Rising! Come
Braggy,
here. Get some hair of the dog in you."
I'd like to message him. Please lower your voice.
What do you mean? Lower my voice.
You didn't tell me about the weird fucking dreams you'd have. That was a lot. I slept like shit.
Ah, but you did sleep, didn't you?
I think. Doesn't feel like it.
Ah, well, let's get some hair
What's
of the
that?
dog in you.
Are you asking me to drink again? I just woke up.
It'll help.
yeah. Braggy looks at Moloko. Is like, nah. Let's give him some water for the time being.
Don't you know what hair of the dog is? Don't you?
No.
It's like a raw egg, some hot sauce.
I thought hair of the dog was just alcohol in the morning to keep you get over the hungover by getting you a little drunk again.
Yeah, there's a little bit of alcohol in it. Not
Yeah.
enough. Not enough.
No, I think if we give that to him now, he's gonna puke.
Yeah,
At least he
he'll
looks
feel
like
better.
it.
But he'll feel better after the puking.
I don't like the sound of that.
I don't think Mrs. Bar Lady is gonna be too happy with that one.
He can puke on the shitter. Or in a
In the
bucket.
kitchen? Question though. I think we need to go to the mountain again. The one with where the ants saw the weird figure.
I know. But not yet.
No, but something's calling me, like trying to tell me to help it. And it can't be my dad because he's dead. So something's trying to reach out.
Is it one of the spiders?
You know what? It could be, but I don't think so.
Let's keep on track. We'll get back there eventually.
But it sounded weak, like it's losing power. So
Yeah.
whatever we're gonna do, we need to do it fast, and I don't know if we have weeks.
Who said anything about weeks? The only thing
Well-
we need to do is we have to get that thing
Mm-hmm.
to get the Archmage back. We need to get to the
And
city.
where's the thing?
It's
The
in
thing in the city of White Hills Hall,
Yeah.
which is like a week travel from here. And then we need to get back, which is 1.5, 2 weeks travel.
Well, we can get a cart or something in the big city.
That might be true, but then still, it would take a couple of days to get there, and then more than a week possibly to get back.
Well, I mean,
I'm just worried.
I understand, but we need to get that thing in the Whitehall.
Yeah, the thing for the lich.
Yeah. Because if we can find that, then I'm sure we can definitely help the thing that is calling you.
Mm. My head's certainly too much to think. So sure.
So, Braggy, you want to sleep now, or shall I?
No, you can go to sleep. I'm still good.
All right, I give back Riz all his shit. I give him my money pouch as well, and all the things that are valuable. Take good care of
I'll
it.
keep them safe.
Don't die. And I walk
Again?
out the door.
We have one episode where I live.
Oh, yay!
I'll go to sleep.
Okay. Riz,
Mm.
in the meantime, you start to ponder over what you've dreamt, and you slowly start to lose much of the dream. Like, you lose the part which was most speaking to you, that was about your father. It might have been memories, or it might have been something else, but you slowly start to lose the visuals. The only thing you can remember are the sentences. The call for help and the I'm in the heart. And they keep rebounding. Make a history check for me, please.
22.
Okay. You do remember faintly that there was a location that you saw on the map that it might actually maybe refer to, or that you had passed over before because there was something important there. Now you remember,
Abbey.
yes, there was the abbey, and that was at the bottom of the heart. Like, what was it again? It was heart, something with a forest. I actually have to check myself.
The Great Heart Forest.
Yeah.
Right under the Crescent Ridge.
Yeah.
I have the map right next to me.
Yep. You think about it, and there is a connection between that scene of the tower toppling, but the time not continuing, and this forest. There must be something.
Greggy,
Yes.
do you remember that we talked about Iola's Abbey?
It has been a long time ago.
Like a week-ish, but a lot happened, right?
I mean, it's long for me. I live day to day.
I dreamt about something, asking me to rescue it, help me, no? Do you listen to your dreams? Like when you have visions in the night?
What are dreams?
You don't dream? Like when you sleep, you go to sleep and then you have like memories that you see or smell or both.
I mean, when I sleep, and then I wake up.
And there's no like pictures in between?
Nah, too much hassle to remember, I think.
That sounds so nice.
But go on.
Well, that the pictures happen to me, and I think they have to do with it's something that I don't quite remember. I can't put my finger on it, but it's something that Gortash said and that I talked about with Eggerway. But I cannot figure it out. I think we need to go there and check it out. It's not on the way, but it's a little bit in the same direction. Would you be okay with that?
I mean, if we finish this current mission, sure, I guess. One question: was it a nice voice that you heard, or?
It was a person trying to ask for help. Someone is in trouble. And I think it's something to do with time stopping. And we're kind of in like a weird time thingy with the whole world, so maybe it's connected.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, nothing surprises me anymore at this point. What's happening in this place, but
Yeah. I mean, you ate a
time,
dragon.
time stopping in its entirely might be in not that good of a predicament, I think.
Not true. How is your stomach, by the way? I mean, you ate that dragon a couple of days ago.
Braggy thinks
Don't
in
you?
his head, buddy, you here? Does a dragon react?
There is a slight tug in the back of your head. There is definitely a response, but no visual response yet.
Right. I think it's doing fine apart from being scary the cat.
Oh God, that thing is scared of something?
Yeah, it was earlier.
Early? What do you mean?
Well, when we were at Lido, yeah, for some reason it acted very strange and scared.
Yeah, I think Alito has something inside of him too, just like you have. But Alito has like a not like a dragon in him, but like a whole universe and a god that created that universe. And I don't know which god, which is weird because I thought I knew about all the gods, or at least the the ones that matter.
I don't know. All I know is the more day by day, the more I walk in this land, the more I hate the gods.
Yeah, I kind of feel that. You want to know something stupid I did today?
Yeah, I like stupid things.
I like look around a little bit. Is anyone like trying to listen in, or should I whisper?
No, there is only one other patron, and he is absolutely wasted.
Good. So I went to the temple, right, to pray to my god, Huan
Mm-hmm.
and you know how we both really don't like Stormlord?
Yes.
I tried to destroy his like little statue, and like I bent the whole like lightning thing that was made out of copper, like I bent it inwards, and then I left, and I felt really cool for a second.
How dare you!
I know.
Should have called me with you.
I mean, we can still go again. We just wait until Mother goes back. I don't want to leave him here alone. Uh, but yes, we can on our way out. We can pass the temple again. Deal?
I say that's it. That's the plan. I have another idea.
Ooh,
To kill some time while Moloch is asleep.
what do you want to do?
You see you see the drunk guy over there?
Uh-huh.
Watch. Lady, do you have something to write with?
I do have some charcoal.
Can I borrow it? I need to write something down.
Um, sure. She gives you like a uh, a rectangle of charcoal that is probably, it's not very craft. It's not a very beautiful craft, but it is functional. You can definitely write on something with this.
Right. Becky, as much as a hippo that can do that, it starts tiptoeing to the drunk guy.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah, he is almost drowning in his own drink currently.
I think he's drawing him. He's gonna try to draw a mustache on like an Italian mustache on his face.
Okay, I would like you to make a sleight of hand to draw on someone's face.
Ooh, it's 12. Ooh, my rolls are not great today. Ooh.
Okay, yeah, because he is currently unconscious, his passive perception is lower. He does not notice a mustache being drawn on his face. You craftfully and with great finesse draw a mustache on this sleeping patron.
May I ask for a favor from the DM?
Yeah.
Can you have Braggy roll a performance check to see how good the moustache looks?
Yeah, I can. Braggy, roll for a performance check. I just assume that Braggy would.
15! I mean, it's still pretty alright, but
Yeah. So you rolled a 3, but that becomes a 15. Just for those that might be listening in. Yes, no, it still looks very good for what you're trying to do on someone's face.
Peggy walks back to his. You wanna have a go as well?
I'm not sure. Like this, I mean, this he's just trying to forget something, right? Maybe he also has some stuff to deal with. But the mustache looks amazing. I do have an idea, but
Elaborate that idea.
so when I cast message, you hear it in your head, and you know it's me because you know who I am.
Yeah, not that happy memories with your message, but yeah.
Well, if I cast it at him, he hears it in his head, but he's never heard me speak before, and he doesn't know who I am. So he's gonna think that it's like I know I can pretend I'm a god. Maybe I can be the mustache god, or his wife, and that I'm angry that he needs to go home. I don't know. I just
Do you
see where
think
I'm
he's
going with this?
gonna? Yeah. I would not say that you're a god, though. I don't think the other cons are gonna like that very much.
Maybe you're right. What do you think? What should I do? Who should I be? I'm basically asking you to help me prank call him.
Begging starts question then. Oh. I have an idea to up it a bit. Becky's gonna silently place a little bit of spaghetti on the table the man is sitting at, and he walks back to his. Say that he like a message to him that he should stop sleeping on the job and continue making the pasta while he has the Italian mustache on.
I mean, I can try. Do you think he's gonna make more pasta?
I don't know, but it should be funny.
I have no idea. They don't know what pasta is here, right?
I don't know, once again, but it should be funny.
Okay. I have an idea.
Yes.
And I cast a message, and I whisper in his head the recipe for pasta. And I just keep, like, slowly and silently repeating it a couple of times. And then he wakes up with an Italian mustache on his face, pasta right next to him. And I hope that I've just given him the inspiration to start making something of his life and become a cook.
Okay. I would say make a persuasion check with advantage.
It's natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
That's a total of persuasion. What's my persuasion? 0. It's a natural 20.
Okay. You whisper the words into his head constantly, and he suddenly awakens. And you'd assume him to be hangover after this, but in pure clarity, he's like, I got a revelation. And he grabs the pasta and he just bolts out the door. Mamma mia!
It's a spicy meatball.
Spicy meatball.
I think we just invented pasta. In here, like, no.
Wow.
And I would like to add one more thing to the message, if I can retcon a little bit.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
The recipe is not for pasta. It's specifically for Bragitone.
Okay. Okay.
Is it called the Bragitone?
Well,
Okay.
Bragitone is a good one. Oh shit.
All right.
I think it
You
worked,
have
Braggy.
changed a person's life, perhaps.
I
Hopefully.
I give this a high five.
It's... Yeah, we should do this more often.
Yeah, this is some highbrow shit you're doing right here.
I needed this, Braggy. Thank you. Hey, while Moliko's still asleep, can you maybe teach me some basics in music? Just wanna... I love what you do with your music.
Yeah, sure. What do you want to learn?
Just a couple of basic chords or progressions or whatever. Just the very basic. Because I don't know anything about music.
And Becky starts playing the father. I don't know if it's actually exists in English, but it starts playing the Vader Jacob
Mhm.
chord.
It is called Frère Jacques in
Yeah.
English after the French.
Okay, let's assume he's playing that and to try and teach with the tune.
Okay. Okay.
We spend the time until Moliko's finished his long rest.
Okay. I would say Braggy
Mhm.
has never actually been taught magic or music. So you are just naturally gifted at it. So I would say this is a very it is a very like, okay, you do this like this, and then Riz is a bit like, yeah, but how exactly? I would say this will, if you really want to learn music, this will take a while between the two of you.
No, I'm just trying to have a good time with Braggy, talking about the
Okay.
things that he's passionate about.
Okay.
Becky probably way too enthusiastically. He doesn't even notice that this is probably not that his teaching is not very like good. But he's just happy to share his love with music with someone.
Okay. You continue talking and playing music. In the meantime, Moloko, as this all happened in the back, you are asleep and you suddenly awake, but not in the room that you went to bed. It is dark, completely dark around you.
Oh no.
And unfazed, you look around and you seek like some kind of perspective in this darkness. And you see holes. A lot of holes. Suddenly. And beyond the holes there is just like void, but it is even denser, even worse than what you're standing in currently. And you imagine you see it in front of you, but you're clearly not truly awake. You immediately notice this is something I am fabricating. You see food, and it's just being sucked through these holes. And then you see thoughts, and even people, and even very briefly, in a glance, you see through one of the holes your father being like pushed out away from you through these holes into another void way beyond whatever you're standing in currently. And you stand here for a while and you see everything come in and then disappear again, constantly. And after a while, you just wake up, rested, but a bit weirded out. And this time, truly in the room where you went to bed.
I saw my father.
Yeah,
Asshole.
strangely.
The hell was he doing here, asshole? He was never here for me. Probably needed something from me again. Oh well. Holes, food. I'll go back to where Braggy and Riz are.
Okay. You see them enjoying themselves, trying Riz trying music pretty badly. Trying to play music.
Sounds good. What you
Thank
working
you.
on there?
I got a great teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jacques.
Frère Jacques.
Oui.
Bon.
I have no idea what you guys are doing, but I'm here for it.
Croissant.
I've read about that.
Trottoir.
Croissant.
Oh, hell yeah, the reference croissant. Sorry. Did you have a good rest, Monaco?
Yeah. Kinda.
Nice.
It's pretty weird.
Oh, what was weird about it, if I may ask?
I woke up, but I didn't woke up. I was in a dark room with holes. Beyond the holes, it was even worse than where I was standing. I saw people, thoughts, food being pushed through the holes. And I saw my asshole of a father.
Oh.
Okay.
Don't really know what that is, but it does not sound like a nice person.
Or a nice dream.
Well, not everything in life is nice, I guess. It's just another day, another fuck up. Anywho, you want some sleep, Braggy?
Sure.
You look kind of tired. Been up a long time.
Yeah, true that. Yeah, I guess I got some nap time in.
Room's all yours.
Alright, and back here makes his way to the room and goes in for his nap.
Do you have any valuables?
I'll have 5 gold pieces.
We'll hold on to it for you.
There you go.
Thanks.
Okay.
Becky does not barricade the door, but he's gonna sleep himself against the door.
Okay. You start to nod off. And you have a you don't usually have dreams. And even if you have, you don't quite know that they're dreams. Usually your dreams are just you sleeping.
Yup.
But this time you see yourself like wake up from your sleep. And you're walking around it's a beautiful place. There's a lot of grass. It's green. There are rivers. There are flowers. And there are a lot of those. What you saw as small dragon creatures, but now they're full size. They are massive compared to you in this dream. You're walking around and you're walking between them, and each of them is sleeping very deeply. Their purple horns are just sticking out slightly from their coiled up positions.
Alright. Braggy sees the dragons. Goes in inception moment. It goes into his own head. Like, do you, buddy? Do you know these dragons?
And as you ask that, from your body, suddenly the very large dragon, he is slightly larger than all of these, comes out of you, and he turns around to you, and in a feeling more than words, he nods, and you get the idea that he brought them with him.
Buddy, are they also in my?
And again, you feel a yes, but there is no speech between you. You just feel that that is the truth.
Don't know if there's enough Braggy for all of you, but sure. Are you are you happy with being in my head?
And the entire being just wraps around you, coiling around you. It's massive, but it is very gentle, as if it is trying to give a hug, and then you feel another warm, kind yes.
Braggy is very receptive of the hug, and he gives a hug back, but probably just hugs his kill or something.
Yeah.
Ah, that's that's good to hear. I am not. I am still kinda scared of you, as I don't really know what you are, apart from being a ginormous dragon that was sleeping inside of an entire mountain. But I'm glad you're at least happy. I hope I can be one day.
You immediately feel a sadness to it as you say, I hope I can be one day. As if it feels your sudden pain, and it lives with you. And then it shrinks. You can see it shrink down a little. And it is trying to get between your legs to pick you up. Do you let it?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. You let it in between your legs, and it grows larger again. You're now riding a massive dragon. And it is flying around this. It is a vast space, but it is not very well defined. There is not, besides that there are flowers and grass and streams and rivers, there are no mountains. There is no shape to many things. It is a bit empty apart from these hundreds of coiled up dragons. And it is flying around and it feels exhilarating on the back of this massive creature that is so close to you and yet so different from you.
Braggy is like, like all he's gonna say for the moment is just thank you to the dwergen. I don't know what your name is, but you shall be buddy from now on. If that's okay, of course.
You feel a warmth coming from it, and it grows even larger. Maybe even larger than when you saw it at the mountain. And you feel like a bond, as if it's become your soulmate, a bond for life.
Braggy just like not crying, but just sheds a tear of happiness. He doesn't say anything, but just a single tear of happiness starts rolling slowly from his on his cheek.
As you start crying, the dragon starts slowing down and coiling onto the ground, trying to move you to the center, and forms a sort of a barrier for you, and a nice place, some moss to sleep on, a peaceful place. And as you lay there with your new friend, you slowly wake up feeling pretty rested, even though you slept pretty short.
I think I saw. Like he says this just to himself. I think I saw those images Chris was talking about earlier. Well, before I head downstairs to the west, buddy, once again, thank you. And,
You can feel that warm feeling coursing through you.
And Brady makes his way downstairs to the west. Ooh, some cards.
We're hardcore playing poker now, I think.
Some hardcore Uno reverso.
I think you might be playing Uno reverse while I'm trying to go fish.
While screaming, Jin.
Okay.
Jenga! Wait, no.
Bingo.
Oh.
Wait, actually, can we ask the lady, the tavern keep to join us? If Moloko's okay with that, but I mean, we're not doing anything, so.
Canasta.
Yes, you can.
Pinochle.
Well, I don't have other patrons. Yeah, sure. I'm up for a game.
Sure.
But be ready to lose.
Right.
That's. We're not playing for money. We're playing for fun. Don't worry.
All right.
Unless you want to play for money.
You seem like a chicken if you don't play for money.
Can I have my own? Can I have my own money back before you start to gamble?
Oh yeah, I'm not. We're not gonna play with your money. Don't worry.
No worries. You had 5 gold. We had more. We don't need your money. So I play sleight of hand with.
Okay.
I was gonna cast my invisible mage hand to help me.
With advantage,
Okay.
I guess.
Okay, both of you gain advantage. I would like you each to roll 3d6.
3d6, but with advantage?
Yeah, so you can roll any die again.
Mm-hmm.
Like any die you want to get as high as possible combination.
Oh, so I'm just
but
rolling.
you don't. Yeah. Okay. So how this game works is you want to get as high as possible of a combination without it being the same number. So same numbers don't count.
Oh shit!
So I want 654.
So 636 is.
Yeah, 636 is a. You want to reroll one of the 6s to get a 4.
All right.
Or a 5.
Or a 5.
So basically, I can just roll 6d6 and then choose the ones that fit
Yeah.
best.
4.
Yeah, that is basically how you can do this.
6.
So 3, 4, 6.
Okay.
I'm going 6, 3, 2.
Okay. Okay. So both of you immediately play her off the table. Well, it seems you are both far too good at this game.
Well, you
Good
wanted to
issue.
play for money. We didn't. You called us a chicken, and now you know we're not.
You both gain 10 gold from her.
Oh shit, 10 gold as well.
She is out. That was it was a high gamble and she lost.
I give her.
I
I give her
don't think I
back her 10 gold. I feel
thank
sad.
you.
I didn't
Yeah,
want to
this
gamble
was-
to begin with, so.
Yeah, it's a bit.
But don't
How about
play with money you don't have.
how about double or nothing?
With you. Okay.
Yes, just with me. And for this, I will not use my mage hand.
Okay. I'll take you up on that.
All right, so just 3d6.
Yep. The highest combination you can get.
That's 5, 3, 1 for me.
1, 2, 3 for her, so you still win.
Lady,
Best not
you
to
can keep the
gamble.
double. You can keep the double. I'll take my initial winnings, and that'll be it. How's that?
It seems luck is not on my side today. I'll go back to the kitchen.
You can stay. We'll play another game, but don't gamble your
Not
money.
for money.
Now you
Okay.
know why we didn't want to play for money, because we beat you.
Yeah.
You seem very lucky, both of you.
Well, sometimes yes, not always.
We're lucky where it counts, right, Monaco?
Yeah, I'm blessed.
Okay. You play for a while against her. I would say just because her rolls have been pretty bad, you would outplay her even if you didn't cheat. She just doesn't seem to be very good at this game. But you have fun together, and after a while, she's like, "It is starting to get a bit late."
Yeah.
Well, actually, it's more starting to get early again. I probably need to prepare some breakfast.
I did have a question about that. How do you know what time it is?
I didn't get quite everything you said.
I did have a question about that. I asked her.
Yes.
How do you know what time it is?
Well, I would say both of you did notice whilst Braggy was gone that it suddenly just became dark outside.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
It just
pretty
goes from
detailed.
light to dark.
There's no in between. There's no.
No.
Poof.
There is no sunrise, sundown. There is no, like, what do you call that again?
No shit.
It's not like the,
dawn.
yeah.
No
Yeah.
dusk or dawn, just dark or
Yeah.
light.
Yeah.
Has that always been the case?
Yeah, well, it's funny. I said we're playing games, but we could have been asking. How...
I mean, we're doing that while we're playing the game.
Well, I mean, are you not from around here?
Nope.
Oh, we're
Not even a little.
We're from way back, and not only in miles.
All right. Well, I don't know. Ever since, well, it has been like this for as far as I know forever. I mean, when I was young, it was like this. When my father was young, it was like this. When his father was young, it was like this.
Interesting.
And how many years is
Ooh.
that back?
Many.
Well, my grandfather was pretty old when he died, but my father died quite young. I took it over like when I was, I believe, 12. The
Oh,
family
wow.
business.
So
Okay.
10
Yeah.
years ago-ish.
What?
So 10 years ago-ish that you took over. And a wink at her.
Oh, you are so kind. At nearly another 0 to that, and you'd be correct. I have good blood running through my veins, except for my father. That was an absolute asshole. He drank himself to death.
I
He
can-
deserved whatever he got.
Yeah, I share the sentiment.
My family, for some reason, my family, maybe specifically, does get very old. Whereas the average people die around 40,
Nope.
we die around 120.
That's a pretty good age.
Well, it is far too old, if you ask me. I've been working my entire life, well, since I was 12, but that is almost 100 years.
Yeah, okay, that does not sound great.
No. And I understand why you said that I looked pretty young. I mean, many people assume that I'm a woman in my 60s. And that is quite annoying if you are already like nearly 120 years old.
Maybe look like she's in her 60s.
She looks more like she's in her 70s.
Oh, okay.
She's been downplaying it earlier, though.
I wouldn't give you a day over 69.
Wow.
Thank you, but well, that has been, well, if you count my grandfather, that has been nearly like 200 years then. Well, so a little over 200 years.
Okay.
Well, let's just say it's different from what we're used to. Which
I
is
see.
fun. You know, different isn't always bad.
What are you used to then?
Sunrise, sunsetting, dusk, dawn.
Yeah, it slowly gets dark and it slowly gets light, and instead of just poof.
But that hasn't happened here in like they say that used to be the truth like a millennia ago. That is just a myth, right?
No, you said you were old, but we have great skincare routines.
You're not going to tell me you're over 1,000 years old.
I don't actually technically know if I am. Is that how it works, Moloko?
Technically, we're not that old, but technically, we come from that time.
You mean to say that you are time travelers who traveled into the future?
I'm so
Unbeknownst to, unbeknownst to us, we went back into the future. Yeah,
That would make for a great movie.
yeah. Someone should
What's a
think of
movie?
that.
That would make for a great stage play.
I will copyright that in that case. Well, that seems impossible.
Yeah, yet we're here.
Make a persuasion check.
That'll be 11.
Okay.
Nice.
She frowns and she looks at you and she clearly sees there is not a word of a lie, but she still is like, well, let's agree to disagree. I can't verify if you're actually from the past, but I actually also don't really care. As long as you pay me, it's fine, I suppose.
It's funny how we're still using the same currency in the future, or in the past, or both.
I mean, gold is gold, right? Gold does not change with time.
Yes, but even the coins look like nearly the same.
Well, your holes are square, my holes are circular, but still gold.
Oh, we're still talking about. Sorry. Apologies.
No, gold is often used on usually stringed, like to make it easy to carry a lot of it.
Mhm.
So there are holes in all the coins, and in all periods of time there have been different types of holes, and based on that you could guess where it came from, the gold. But all the gold value, as in the weight of the gold, should be standardized, and that was at one point standardized by supposedly Order of the Gods, but that is unknown.
Yeah, that's just a rumor.
Yeah.
So what's our next step, Monaco? Is it Golden Fields?
Yeah.
Because I did have a bit of a revelation, and that's Iola's Abbey.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that? We talked about it before with Garaine and.
Yeah. I know we were supposed to go there, but we're now, because of the Archlich, we needed to get some artifacts to get the Archlich, and we should have gone through that anyway. So, and yada yada yada.
Yeah, I was hoping that maybe either we can go from Golden Fields to Iola's Abbey and then White Hills Hall, or from Golden Fields to White Hills Hall and then on the way back go west to Iola's Abbey.
We
I know
should
it's
go
a bit
there.
off.
We should go there nonetheless. So I don't care.
That's fair. Yeah, I uh, I heard a plea coming from there in my sleep,
You heard a plea.
and yeah, someone was like, "Please help me," and I was like, I don't know, but maybe
Yeah,
we should
one of
check it
those.
out.
I hate those.
Yeah,
Please.
they get really weird because of your alcohol thing. I'm not sure if I like it.
I don't think it was the alcohol thing.
Oh, oh, that's worse.
Because I had the same thing happen to me, and I didn't have alcohol.
What did you dream about?
I told you this.
Yeah, but like,
God, I keep talking about this till my head turns blue, and you don't listen to me. Sorry.
I mean, I was just thinking if there was maybe something from the future or the present that would, something that we need.
I saw my father, black holes,
Mhm.
or a black room, holes, food. So I'm thinking colander, because, I mean, pasta.
Oh,
The god of
oh yeah.
pasta. Food passing through the holes. Darkness.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a thing.
Did you pray?
What do you mean?
You prayed, didn't you?
I didn't.
You got
pray.
a sign from God.
Yeah, when I was over, when we were with our friend, and you were out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I asked my God. I told you about this.
Yeah, but now he's showing you a vision or two.
Yeah, he's showing me my asshole father, and food going through a colander, and holes.
Mm-hmm.
What am I supposed to make of that?
Well, you're gonna hate me for this. The gods work in mysterious ways.
Why would I hate you for that? It's just a stupid saying.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. No, I don't know. Maybe the first thing that came to my mind when you said it was maybe those weird like stalagmites that we saw way here?
Well, yeah, well, what about those?
I don't know. I heard something about things going through things and then making a tower in my head. I don't know if that makes sense.
Stalagmites, stalactites.
No, that's the ones that hang from the ceiling.
Ah, yeah.
Actually, it does remind me. Miss Bar Lady. Sorry, what is your
Yes?
name?
It's Cassandra.
Cassandra. Very sorry. Very rude of me to not have asked before. My
And her
name is
name was
Riz.
Cassandra.
Pleasure to meet you. Is there anything you can tell us about those stalagmites outside of town? Have they always been there?
No, they just appeared suddenly.
Just like out of the blue, no one cared.
I mean, what are you going to do about them?
I was just curious, like, were they placed there? So I guess they just appeared. Have they
Yes.
been investigated?
As far as I'm aware, no. I mean, we don't really care as long as it's not through our little town. It's fine, right?
That seems foolish. I mean, no offense, but like, what if it happens again, but this time in your town? You could have prevented it.
Then we're
you know?
fucked.
Yeah, exactly. So investigate it.
Yeah, but but how could we possibly prevent something just rising up from the earth? Like,
I haven't.
we're
would
not
have
mages
no.
or anything.
You'd have no idea if you didn't investigate. I'm not digging on you. I'm just, because you're running a tavern and stuff. But someone on this town should do something.
But the moment that it appears in the town is gone anyway. So where would we care? Like, it's not as
Yeah.
we could stop it.
How long ago did they appear, though?
Well, this might sound like a conspiracy theory,
Mm-hmm.
but they appeared roughly like a week before the new king was crowned in the big city in Golden Fields.
Oh. And how long ago was that?
About 2 years or something.
So it is very recent. That's cool.
But I don't think they're connected. That seems strange.
No, I'm sure it's just coincidence. Well, thank you.
I mean, you're free to investigate them yourself. They are not off limit or anything, but as far as I'm aware, they're just rocks come up from the ground.
They looked interesting, so I thought I'd ask, but if you don't care, I don't care.
I believe nobody in the town, nor even in the big city, cares. At least they've never sent someone to investigate it, so I'm sure it's all fine.
I'm sure it's fine, yes.
And otherwise, we're just all dead, and that's also fine, right?
Sure.
I mean, yeah, you're the one who's already 120 years old, so, easy for you to say.
Well, I mean, it's easy for anyone to say who doesn't live in the city. They defend themselves as much as they can, but they don't give a fuck about those that live outside.
You don't seem to like the city people a lot, do you?
Well, I believe that most of the people within the city are fairly rich. And there is no wealth coming here, and there is nobody ever giving any kind of shit about us. So why would I give a shit about them?
Has that always been the case, or is that like in the last 2 years-ish?
No, to be very honest, it's gotten better in the last 2 years. At least we have an audit once every year. But they just ask us who we are, if we are still alive, if any people have died, if we have certain needs, but I've never seen our needs met.
What are your needs?
I mean, more fresh water would be nice. I mean, we have plenty of food, but our water is sludge. You've seen it yourself.
Yeah, I purified it.
Well, that is great for you, but we don't have any priests here. I mean, they could at least send a priest or someone who can purify that.
I mean, there's someone like a paladin of a god near the temple, right?
Oh, you mean that old fellow?
Yes, with the
He's
very long
just
beard.
crazy.
Oh, is he not? Does he not actually work for the temple?
Well, I am sure he believes in some kind of god. I mean, who does nowadays? But okay. They have never done anything for us. I don't mean to be like up in your grill if you are religious at all, but most of us don't believe anymore because well, they've never done anything.
I'm sorry. It caught me so off guard. I don't mean to be up in your grill. Sorry, continue.
Like, as far as I'm aware, our ancestors prayed to the gods, and look where it has brought us. Nowhere.
I mean, yeah.
I will be very honest. Life has been a lot better in the past 2 years. Mainly,
That's
we
fair.
have more of that light. Just light in general. We don't see, like, where the light is coming from, but we have light at least.
And it's been coming for longer since the new king got like.
Yeah, so we
Sorry.
have longer days, you could say. Before we also had days and nights, but the days have become longer, which is nice. It's good to be able to see more.
Yeah, I agree.
Should we round it up?
Yeah. Well, thank you for all the information and the delicious beer, especially the second one that I tasted. And thank you for all the.
If you want to taste more, you should go to the city. They have a lot more there, I'm sure.
I might, yeah. Maybe Moloko can drink with me, don't you, Moloko? Won't you?
Not much of a drinker.
No.
Been there,
We
done
all-
that, vomited on that t-shirt.
But I mean, we always can try the herbs.
Been there, done that. Vomited on that t-shirt for sure.
How old are you?
Old enough.
Fair. All right. I think I hear Braggy coming down from the room. And that's like the cue too. Maybe.
Yeah. At that point, we will leave it. You are all rested again. Though not all of you had a full rest, I would say that you have the benefits of a full rest. And then we can pick it up next week from here.
Yay.
I just realized that Braggy's actually not here to sign off with us right now because he's
No.
getting food. Oh no!
Oh no.
Sorry, Braggy.
Yeah.
Let's
Anyway.
wait a little bit more, or not.
Nah.
It's fine.
It's
Yeah.
fine. Thank you so much for coming. Next week we will continue on.
Find our Discord.
Yes,
Yes.
exactly. With Discord. Oh, also just for your information, maybe if you're still around, we did change our name to a more permanent name.
Oh, but this is fuck.
That is just for it sounds a little better, and this is just a more
campaign.
logical than just the name of the campaign itself. Our YouTubes has also been changed.
Our what now?
The YouTube.
Uh,
The
the
Pornhub.
other.
Sorry.
That's not the worst one. just don't say you have another on another.
No, we don't.
MySpace?
Yeah, MySpace. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, we're on your mom's Facebook and your grandma's Facebook.
Yeah, we're on all the Facebooks.
Yes.
Hey, Briggy's here to sign up with us.
Oh yeah, screw Facebook.
We were we were just wrapping
Facebook.
it up. Fuckface?
Anyway.
Book.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Next week we'll be back, continuing it from here. And as always, of course,
Breasticles.
breasticles.
Pretty clear.
Breasticles.